All right, we are streaming live. Here we go. Let's make sure everything. I'm just getting everything set up right now. Why is that not working? Here it is. Okay, just checking out. Make sure everything's cool. Sunken Ship is live right now. UFC Fight Night, Aldo versus Font, live play-by-play radio. I'm gonna just send this out to Twitter. Booyah! There you go, Twitter. And I'm gonna send this out to the fine men and women of the United States military. The fight's not start. We're gonna be doing every single fight on this humongous, awesome card. You won't believe how many good fights are going on tonight. It's insane. Okay, 2 weeks ago there was a snooze fest, UFC snooze fest. It happens like once or twice a year, where just everybody on the card wants to play grab ass. Touch butt in the park. Guess what? This one's not gonna be like that at all. I don't know how many fights we have. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 15 fights. Guess who is doing every single one of them just with you? Me, man. Who am I, man? I'm a nobody. Some say a loser. But, I'm damn proud to be an American these days. America's coming back. And we've learned from our mistakes. War is stupid. So, that's how it's going to be. All right. I just sent this out. My Facebook account is not working, so. And we have one watching right now. That might be me. So, yeah, that's me. Cool. We're just going to set up everything. They haven't started the event yet. We got 4 more minutes until they start the prelims. So, cool. Let's make sure it hasn't started. And I'm going to update some words here real quick so somebody else can come on to the live stream with me and you. All right, here we go. So what do we got tonight? We got an absolute killer of a show, as I just mentioned. I mean, we're talking big-time pops, my brothers and sisters. We're talking about there's going to be blood flowing everywhere. Is that what we want as viewers? Hell yeah, man. That's what we pay money to see. Athletes, give it all out there. Put it all out there. Leave nothing left. Do you see that in baseball? Maybe in the playoffs you see it. But I'm a huge baseball fan. But the UFC has eclipsed it over the years, which is hard to believe because I grew up. I mean, I played baseball since I was 4. And, but the UFC, MMA has eclipsed it because I just love the sport. You see true sportsmanship. And last night, Bellator had a fight card, and it was insane, dude. Remember Anthony Showtime Pettis? Well, his little brother just did a spinning back fist and absolutely smoked this dude. I'm going to show you the replay of that later, but yeah, some great fights. There's this one guy, a red-haired warrior, comes out and lays it all out in the line as well. And he had I don't even know these guys' names because there's so many fighters now. I don't know half of the fighters on the UFC roster anymore. I mean, who does? There's just so many fighters. There's such a demand for this. It's this is a fan-friendly sport, and that's why it's so cool. Okay. Like I'm teaching you something about the UFC. Everybody knows about the UFC. I don't need to explain this to anybody, but Jose Aldo, Rob Font. Rob Font is Rob Font's on the upslide. Jose Aldo is like blipping right now. He's gotten 2 wins in his last 2 fights. So, former WEC champion, former UFC champion. And he's got a late career resurgence. And I've been watching a lot of stuff about this man. He's been training with the Navy. This dude's a freaking savage, dude. And we're going to get into all of that. I'm just setting everything up right now. I don't know why my... All right. Okay, I think we're all ready. We're live. Okay, I'm going to monetize this. Yeah, you're damn right. All right, so we're live. Hey, what's up? Fights haven't started yet. I thought they'd be starting here. Oh, here we go. I want to tell you, when I was a kid, I used to live in this place in Tucson. It was on the east side of Tucson in Arizona. The event started. The first fight's going to be a Smolka versus Morales. But we lived in this, middle class neighborhood, and the houses were pretty close. No, not. I mean, for Arizona, they were decently close together. And there was an alley behind the house, and there was another string of houses. Just like every neighborhood in America, basically. And behind my house is this young man, and he had Down syndrome. And he was a huge basketball fan. And he used to pretend he was a famous basketball coach named Lute Olson. And he'd go in the backyard, and he'd run up and down the backyard, and he'd pretend like he was coaching a basketball team. Back in the day, the University of Arizona was, white hot with talent. You had, University of Arizona had all kinds of great talent, but he used to do this. And when I do these fight companions, I feel like that Down syndrome man, because I used to listen to him and think, this guy's crazy. There's nobody even out there. And then I'm sure my neighbors are thinking, this guy, and he just talks to himself during these fights. So I feel like an insano, but we're going for it. All right, that's the introduction. The event has started. And right now walking out is a guy named Vince Morales, a.k.a. Vendetta. And he's fighting Louis Smolka, the last samurai. And you can check out the stats here. But, yeah, this is going to be a good fight. Louis Smolka, yesterday ran into his hero, Jose Aldo. And I don't know. When you're an athlete coming up and you run into one of your heroes, it is like you become a little kid again. And you see that in this man's face right here. He's got that kid look. That's his hero right there. He just met his hero. I love it. I'm going for Louis Smolka just based on that. Just the respect he just gave Jose Aldo, because he deserves it, man. All right. Let's see what these guys look like yesterday at the weigh-ins. Here we go. Cordial, look good. Everybody, Smolka looks taller. He's gonna outreach him for sure, and this should be a good fight. Morales has got the eye of the tiger, doesn't he? He's got that deep soul in his eye, and it's gonna be interesting to see what he can do. But that's that for this first fight here coming up. And we got something called if you've seen, I don't know, I have 0 subscribers on Twitter, but if you do go to Twitter, you'll see that have something called the Sunken Ship Blood Flood, What that means is if somebody gets a cut under the left eye or, gets kicked in the guts, the blood flood is activated. Also in between, we're going to have cutscenes, and you're going to see cutscenes from the United States military. I was in the military. I'm very proud of it. And we have a lot. This stuff was filmed a long time ago, but we're pretending like there's a warship out there, and all of them are watching the UFC Fight Night together, huddled up in a small room. You'll see it in just a second. But yeah, they're walking out. Actually, they're at the cage right now. See, there's the boys. America Forces Network, rocking and rolling. And if we're on a warship out there, you're probably watching this fight. They have the fights. They're not live, and depending on where the folks are in this world, they could be in Indonesia or whatever. But yeah, they're watching it. They're watching it, maybe not live. Okay, we're getting ready for the fight. Vince Morales is 10-5. Michael Chiesas just tweeted, "Let's go, Vincenzo." Vincenzo is an Italian first name. So I don't know. I think Morales is actually, it doesn't matter what he is. Anyway, Vince is all I got from him. I didn't get Vincenzo, so I hope I didn't screw that up. That's what I'm saying. So Smolka here is the betting favorite. And yeah, Vegas odds has Smolka. You got Chris Tognoni, who is Italian. He looks like he just got a fresh shave. And the fight's about to begin. Here we go. Round 1. UFC Fight Night. Jose Aldo. Rob Font. Here we go. They're at the middle of the cage. They're at the monster symbol. Fainting. Both of them fainting. Morales is real jittery. Smolka throws a right hand. Misses. They're going after each other now. This is a 3-round fight. I think the last one's the only one that's 5 rounds. But the 5-round fight is such a great... It's a true war. When you get up to that level, headlining cards, you're ready for that war. You've proven yourself time and time in these 3-rounders. All right. Here we go. No blood so far. This is a bantamweight fight here. They're both exchanging kicks and pitter-patters and jabs. And Morales just hit Smolka with 2 stiff jabs and connected right to the nose on Smolka. Redness over the nose of Smolka. Morales just landed like a 6-7 point jab. The boxing for Morales is obviously better than Smolka, or early on in the fight. There's redness in the face of on Smolka, maybe a little bit of blood on the nose, but it's just red. Smolka is super calm, despite wearing a couple, like 8 jabs and a couple of good body shots. Morales just jabbed him again, smoked him, hit him good. Morales is looking sharp. He's looking really quick. Leg kick for Morales gets him. Another leg kick. Smolka's starting to get frustrated. Push kick by Smolka. They're just they're at the cage right now. They're still standing. Smolka's, you can see their aggression rising on him. He's getting tagged up a little bit, and he's not liking it. Morales is calm. He looks in really good shape. They're both attacking that. Smolka plum grip. Oh, Morales hits him, knocks him down, knocks him out. He's out. Morales just knocked out Smolka. Round 1, 253. Wow. Okay, so yeah, I think it was an overhand right. They're going to show the replay right here, but Smolka's out. He's still out, and he's aggravated right now. Holy cow. Okay, so here it is, the exchange. Smolka comes in, gets a plum grip, and starts throwing knees, which brings an overhand right because Morales' head was down, plum grip behind him, brings an overhand right, catches him right in the jaw, sits him right down. He lands face first onto the mat, and then Morales pounces, and Tognoni was on there, I think, in a timely manner and got him out of there. He ate 3 more punches when he was on the ground, and then done. Wow. Not going to be a snoozer this fight, I guess, huh? Holy cow. Winner by TKO. Oh, my goodness. I love it, man. Just knocked him out. Holy cow. They're both completely dry. It's like not even a bead of sweat. Smolka is just completely devastated. He's looking at the screen. Is messing with his jaw. He's probably got a hurt jaw. This Morales kid's got some serious hands, man. And he's been in some wars too. You could see the bridge of his nose. The bridge of his nose looks like he's got a marble in it. It's, he's got that knot. And DC's talking to him right now. Tough one for Smolka, man. Hard to see. But, yeah. So, they're talking to him. I tell you what, looks like DC gains about 10 pounds of muscle every time he comes out. What's he doing? What's his regiment? I can guess. I'm sure you can guess. Yeah, they're showing the replay again. It was just plum grip. Slips it overhand right in the jaw, knocks him down. And it was crazy because Smolka hit his head face first. Pow. Yeah, man, it was brutal. Okay. Vince Morales, man. That was a fun start. I hope all the fights are like that. All right. They're advertising stuff right now. Who do we got next? Wow, what a crazy fight, man. I didn't think it was going to happen this fast. All right, so they're showing Claudio Puelles right now. I don't know if he's going to be the next fight. Let's see. Okay, it might be Puelles and Gruetzemacher. That's who they're showing. They never have these fights in order on any of the websites in the right order. They're always a mess. So it's kind of a crapshoot on how to put this whole thing together. Gruetzemacher is I think it is an Ultimate Fighter alumni, the guy on the right. Arizona guy. He fights out of this weird academy. I can't spell the name. Garage Pashao Academy. But whatever. Yeah, great start. With this kind of thing, they're going to have another 20 minutes of dead air just to get everything in order. I think they have a pretty strict schedule on how these guys come out to fight, but I don't know. I've only been to a live event. And man, these fight nights at the UFC Apex are pretty fun, but a live event here at the UFC, if you've never been to one, treat yourself to one. They are super cool. Don't go to one in Vegas either. In Vegas, people show up for the last 4 fights usually. It's not that crazy. But you go to one and for instance, the one I went to was in Portland, Oregon. Portland, Oregon's not known for its fans. Maybe it's soccer fans or, some weird sport. That's better. And anyway, I went to one in Portland, and it was insane. It was Randy Couture. He was fighting. I think he was fighting one of the Nogueiras. Anderson Silva was there. Brock Lesnar was there. Joe Rogan. The whole gang. Dana White. But what an event, man. It was the best sporting event I've ever been to, and I've been to a few. Way better than football. Like, exponentially better than football. I thought NFL was completely boring. College football is decent, but not even close to basketball. Not even close. Baseball, not even the same breath. But go to a live event if you can. I mean, I know the tickets are crazy expensive, but if you ever get that chance, you got to go. Okay. I've been sending out some pretty insane tweets. Last night I blew out my back. Not blew it out, but I have a back spasm. So I had these, I took some meds and created some interesting content. Here's one of them. This is the LMF belt I created. I figured it out. Because Dana White's actually considering this fight. These are not babies, by the way. These are two adults. But you see this every once in a while in Southeast Asia, like old Russia. You see these little guys sometimes. It's a lot less. It's not that rare, actually. It's a disease over there in those. Maybe it's a disease everywhere, but I don't know. The only time I've ever seen this type of disease is over in Southeast Asia, where these people stop growing at about a 1 year old, 2 year old, I don't know, 1 to 3 years old. They stop growing completely, and they just exist as this little baby. No facial hair, no pubes, no nothing. I'm not sure about the latter, but I can imagine these dudes aren't shaving or anything like that. So, is that going to happen in the UFC? I was thinking, Dana White always gives the fans whatever they want, contrary to baseball. And the fans are really interested in this. And these two hate each other, allegedly. So we might see a fight between these two goofballs. And that would be fun. So I've kind of prepared for this being a whirlwind of fights and knockouts and craziness. So I've prepared a few little graphics here. So I want to talk about this thing that happened last night. Anthony Pettis' little brother, Sergio Pettis. Here's the end of the fight. All right, watch. Sorry, I got to time it perfect. All right, here you go. There you go. Okay, so a kick into a spinning back fist. But did you see the restraint he just had? He could have delivered that final blow. He had restraint. Watch it again. Sorry. Let's watch it again. Watch him not absolutely deliver the killing blow after he knocked him out. This is professionalism. All right, here we go. Kick, spinning, got him. Now, there's no point if you're any type of like conscious athlete. There's no point to delivering that extra blow when he's already knocked out. If you're in there and you don't know where you are and you're just like this battering ram, and I don't know, I've never gotten in a fight in the UFC, but when I see somebody get completely knocked out and then that extra blow comes in when they're out and it just like rips through their face, it makes me cringe, dude. That's not sportsmanship, first of all, but maybe they're just out of their mind. And I know they always say, it's the job of the referee to stop me from killing this guy. Come on, dude. We're not killing each other in the ring. This is a sport. It's a combat sport. You don't need to kill the person. Now, Michael Bisping was a victim of a huge power bomb when he was stone cold out. And to me, that's attempted murder. I mean, what was Dan Henderson going to do there? Dan Henderson knocks out Michael Bisping. He's completely out. And then Dan Henderson does a flying jump punch to Michael Bisping's face. Are you not conscious enough to separate yourself at that point? have you taken too many hits to the head to where you can't recognize if that person's unconscious? And I don't think you can even say that because you're conscious enough to avoid a jab and throw one back, throw a kick. You're conscious enough to do, specific activities, go back to your corner, whatever. So you should be able to understand if somebody's knocked completely out and not hit him, not give that extra killer shot. Because let me tell you something, that's not good for the fans. The fans don't want to see that, really. You don't hear them cheering for that. You hear them going, oh, the whole stadium after the excess power bomb, the knockout power bomb. They always go, oh. So I'm not into it, man. I want to see more of this. I want to see Sergio Pettis late in the round. He was getting his ass kicked. Come back and knock out. He realizes it. Nope. Doesn't deliver it. Great job. That's professionalism. That's sportsmanship, and that's what we need. We don't need two people trying to murder each other. That's what war is for. Okay, that's my in between fight little monologue. Here's Gruetzemacher coming out right now. Gruetzy from Arizona. Gruetzemacher is a gritty fighter. He's not, nothing too crazy athletic or anything, but he's going to come out and he's going to put it out there. And then Claudio Puelles from Peru. He's great. And they're walking out right now. Let me load this up. There's Puelles, El Nino, Team Sanford MMA, and then here's Chris Gruetzemacher. Both these gentlemen came in on weight. Let's check out what they look like yesterday. If I can find it. There we go. Here's the weigh-ins. Pretty different height advantage for old El Nino. Claudio El Nino Puelles. El Nino means little boy. So he probably has brothers. That's what I'm guessing. But a lot of respect at the weigh-ins yesterday. It's good to see, man. I know a lot of people want to see drama. They want to see hatred, in this sport. But I want to see athletics. I want to see athleticism. I want to see sportsmanship. That's what I key in on. Let me tell you, this is the only problem when you got quick knockouts is you got huge lags in time. Because it's only right for the fighters warming up, right? Obviously. That's something I want to talk about. Aldo, remember when Aldo fought McGregor and he got knocked out first punch? Jose Aldo was dry. He wasn't warmed up that fight. I want to see Aldo McGregor too. I know McGregor doesn't want it. And that is a scary fight for Conor McGregor, especially with that new hardware in the ankle. But yeah, check out my Twitter account. I just posted a thing on alcoholism and bone fractures. It's a study that came out last year, but Conor McGregor's always bragging about his drinking, and when you drink a lot, you create bone deficiency. Your bone health is really bad. So I just put that. If you ever check out my Twitter, you check out that little study. Conor McGregor, heavy drinking, heavy whiskey, heavy breaks, ankle snap. So we'll see what he can do. He's 190. Conor McGregor is 190 pounds right now. Man, that's heavy. Because he gets down to 155. Oh, my gosh. That's not good for you, man. That's not good for you. Not in your athletic days. Okay, here we go. Finally, you get to hear me shut my mouth. All right, here we go. They're announcing everybody right now. Bruce Buffer's not in the cage yet. They got the other guy, the bald-headed gentleman. And then now, here we go. Look at the tail of the tape. Claudio Puelles is at 72-inch reach compared to Chris Gruetzemacher's 68-inch. 2-inch, man, at the weigh-ins it looked a little bit more like a 3-inch height advantage, but Puelles has got a nice hairdo, so I might have gave him an extra inch. Here we go. We're getting ready. Round 1 coming up here. What's the betting odds? Gruetzemacher's favored. Minus 115 versus Claudio. I'm not sure what this is. I get these stinking... I get some of these odds stuff from these websites and just always messed up, man. I don't know. I think Claudio Puelles, the guy on the left, is the favorite. Mark Smith is your referee. And occasionally he likes to let a guy almost get killed in the cage. You know, he lets him go a little extra sometimes. So hopefully he has a good performance tonight. But his last couple fights haven't been great. Gruetzemacher comes out. The round started. Shoot. There we go. All right. A little bit, right, 10 seconds late. All right. They're at the... Oh, Claudio Puelles just threw a left-hand kick, smoked Gruetzemacher in the stomach. Gruetzemacher has been is aggressive. Gruetzemacher's... They're both at the middle of the cage right now, and it's been a kick fight. Claudio Puelles just threw 2 great kicks. Gruetzemacher stuffs him. Claudio Puelles goes in for a takedown, gets it. He's on top of Gruetzemacher in the middle of the cage. And he's in guard. He's full guard. He's working to the left side of Gruetzemacher on the ground. Now he's working to get to half guard. And it looks like Claudio Puelles, just like a first impression, he's a little bit better on the ground than Gruetzemacher. Yeah, because Gruetzemacher is stuck on his back right now. Gruetzemacher puts his fingers in Claudio Puelles' face, and Claudio Puelles gave a funny look to the referee. Like, what is this guy doing? Just checking the oil, buddy. All right, here we go. Gruetzemacher's still on the back, and Claudio's... I think this is probably the plan all along, judging by how Gruetzemacher's just staying in the guard. He's locked his feet around Claudio's waist, and he might be trying to isolate something, maybe try to pull off a triangle. That's what he's kind of doing. He's kind of moving his legs up momentarily. You can tell he might try to do some fancy move quickly, but I don't think Claudio Puelles is going to fall for it. Still on Gruetzemacher's back. Hopefully this isn't the entire fight right here, which two cards ago, this was every fight. There we go. Gruetzemacher going for a triangle. Claudio Puelles is up. Now we got Claudio's got his back. Nope. Switching out of it. Gruetzemacher's hanging in there. Claudio Puelles does not want to stand right now. He's just going to make it a wrestling match or jiu-jitsu match. Gruetzemacher lands a couple jabs from his back. He's sitting with his back against the cage right now, and Claudio is all over him. Gruetzemacher is calm. Super calm right now. They're both Still grappling. Both of them are kind of on their knees. They're, again, still at the cage. And not much going on. Gruetzemacher's working to get to his feet. Puelles is trying to get to his back. Gruetzemacher's not letting him get to the back. Claudio Puelles has got his... Oh, here's his grappling. Grappling. Claudio's got the neck on top of him. Nearly a full mount. He's got one knee in. Yeah, he's almost got full mount here. Here it is, full mount. Gruetzemacher is still struggling on the ground. Claudio raining down punches and elbows on Gruetzemacher. And Gruetzemacher doesn't have an answer to this. So, if Claudio doesn't get Gruetzemacher out of this, we're going to see the next 2 rounds the exact same way. Puelles is going to take him down and just kind of, rub cups, I guess. That's what they do. Puelles is pushing Gruetzemacher's arm out. Yeah, I don't know. He just keeps trying for submissions. This is a squirming match. Puelles now has full mount and is raining down hammer fist on Gruetzemacher. Gruetzemacher is squirming around. He can't get it. Full mount. Gruetzemacher weasels out of full mount. Now he's got a leg out. So Puelles is still on top. Gruetzemacher's been active though. He's throwing hooks from the bottom, but he's just not at the grappling level that this other dude is. That's some Peruvian jiu-jitsu right there, man. Oh boy. All right, so not 10 seconds left. Gruetzemacher, okay. Puelles is now standing up and raining bombs down. It's time. They called time on the clock. And we started this round a little bit late, so that's it. But that's the first round. Decisive round for Claudio Puelles. That might be a 10 whatever. Gruetzemacher got a couple kicks in early, but absolutely got dominated, man. It was like a white belt versus a black belt, it seemed like. But Gruetzemacher is tough. His only chance to come out and do anything is to land a big one, unfortunately. Because he ain't gonna beat Claudio in the next 2 rounds, because Claudio is going to go for the same thing. Wouldn't you? What's going on in the chat? Anybody in here? I set up an alert here. Oh, we got 5 people watching. What's up? Yes. All right. Everald has Puelles winning. Yeah. Oh, I've been watching you for years. Love your stuff. Thanks, One Angry Sailor. Mario, I don't know who won. Noder, Abazov. Hey, what's up with you, man? Fight, you want to pull the 5th? Javier Arribas, you want to pull the fight? Mr. Gopnik. All right, cool. Hey, guys. Thanks for coming out. Okay, round 2. Oh, shoot, I'm late. Again, we're about 20 minutes late. This is going to be a snoozer, guys. I hate to say it. Gruetzemacher just took... I don't know. I missed it. I'm going to come back to the chat later. We'll have a little bit more time. So, let me see if I can speed it up here. There we go. Got it. Okay, so Gruetzemacher has Puelles on his back. Wow, man. That's insane. Now they're just kind of pitter-pattering each other. No blood yet. Just kind of bruising. Bruising and cruising, man. I want to go back to the chat real quick. Anyway, cool. Thanks for watching. I'm fired up that you guys are watching, man. Yeah, I got shoes. Duty to San Diego. How did you like it? And I think you were there. Don't remember. Yeah, I was in San Diego for 3 years. I was in Imperial Beach. Yeah, this is just a grappling mount. We got a little blood out of somebody here. Gruetzemacher is so calm. Claudio Puelles is Gruetzemacher in a triangle, but it's not a thick triangle. Interesting. They're just sitting on each other. Somebody's bleeding. I think it's Gruetzemacher got a bloody nose. Hold up. One angry sailor. Let me just fix something really quick. I'll come back to your question. No, I'll just answer it right now. I love San Diego, man. You're gonna love it. The weather is unbelievable. 75 degrees every single day. Good places to. Cheaper places to live is south, so like Imperial Beach, Chino. I lived east in a place, Lakeside, I think it was called, Westlake something, where El Capitan Mountain is, and it's cheaper out there. I had an RV, so I lived out there. Somebody's calling. So I loved it, man. Great military, beautiful weather, unbelievable beaches. You're gonna love it. Okay, they're both standing right now, and they're exchanging. Claudio Puelles is landing. He lands a great kick and an great little punch there. I was in San Diego for it was a shore duty, kind of, but I deployed. So it was a sea duty, but it was basically, super cake. Like there's 12 section duty and all this stuff, as opposed to a warship. I was on a warship. We had 3 section duty, meaning every third day we have to spend 24 hours on the ship. Standing watch in the middle of the night and all that. Yeah. Every third day. So 2 out of the 3 days you're in port, you're at home. 1 day you're sleeping on the ship. And it sucks. But shore duty San Diego is probably as good a place as you can go. Okay. Now they're up there exchanging strikes. Gruetzemacher Puelles. There's nothing too crazy going on with these two guys. Gruetzemacher, it looks like he's got a little bit more grit to him. Puelles looks like he's got a little bit more endurance. But nothing too crazy going on. All right, let me see if I answered it. Yeah. So shoes duty. That's it. Shore duty. Okay. I got shore duty, San Diego. Perfect, man. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. And thank you for your support, brother. Well, I mean, I'm assuming you're a brother. One angry sailor doesn't indicate your gender. All right, I'm going to go back to the fights here. Seven seconds left in the second round. Pretty even fight, nothing too crazy. Yeah, round over. I think Gruetzemacher might have, I don't know. I didn't pay enough attention to that. First round definitely went to Puelles. It looked like Gruetzemacher figured something out. Because he spent his first whole round on his back. And then the second round, he puts Puelles on his back. And hung in there, so. Who the heck knows, man? We got a lot of great stuff coming up tonight, man. Get through a couple of these fights. You're a couple of snoozers. And then we got some absolute bangers, man. We got money on a few fights here. I got money on Clay Guida. I got money on Jose Aldo. I got money on Rafael Fiziev. And I got money on... Who did I think it was Wells. Jeremiah Wells, yeah. You'll see. We'll talk about it in a second. Okay, third round. Finally. Let's get these guys back in the... Let's get them out of here. After that first round, that first fight, it's kind of hard to watch this one and be too enthused. You got a nut shot. Gruetzemacher gave him a swift kick to the old balloons. And we'll see what the recovery time is. He's walking around right now. Here it is. A knee right to the wiener, man. Right to the wiener. Gruetzemacher very calm. I really like Gruetzemacher's resolve. Now, Gruetzemacher has some drama on the face. Some trauma. He's got a cut above. He's got a little bit of a cut under his eye. And then he's got a little bit of blood. Middle, maybe bridge of nose. Or high bridge. I don't know. They're not showing him right now. They're just showing Puelles. Puelles looks fine. He's recovered from his balls being traumatized. Yeah. So, like right there is a cut on Gruetzemacher. And the blood is coming down into it, past his nose. Gruetzemacher's tough, man. He's gritty. He's definitely not a better athlete than this Puelles guy, but he's going for it. Puelles has got him up against the fence, and Gruetzemacher has thrown 3 unanswered elbow strikes to the face with his back against the cage. So he's game, man. This is the kind of guy that you wouldn't want to fight maybe in the street or whatever, because he won't stop. Puelles goes for a takedown, grabs a leg. Gruetzemacher fights out of it and gets Puelles' back with an unbelievable scramble, a full tilt wrestling move. Do you remember when Brock Lesnar got on top of that one dude and then spun around real quick and looked exactly like that? And wrestlers do that. They get somebody's back and then they do that little spin move. There's probably a term for that. I wish I should know. Note to self. Find out what that spin move is. And be better at commentating. All right. They're both up there at the cage. Gruetzemacher's got it back against the cage. Puelles is pushing him up. Gruetzemacher, I'd say if Gruetzemacher gets a couple good strikes here, he could pull it off. Puelles has waned from rounds. Like first round, he came out fiery, and then it looks like his conditioning might be a little bit less than Gruetzemacher's, and Gruetzemacher's pace is really furious. They're playing footsies. Gruetzemacher does a toe trip and trips him up against the cage. Now he's on top of him. They're on the ground. Puelles is on his back. That's a great. Now Puelles goes for a heel hook. He's fighting it. Gruetzemacher's fighting it. Gruetzemacher's still on top, but he's got Gruetzemacher's heel, and now he's throwing strikes at Gruetzemacher from his back like that. Gruetzemacher's talking to the referee. What I love about Gruetzemacher's is his demeanor. He is fully conscious in there. And he just had a little conversation with the referee. Like, I don't know what he said, but it's cool, man. I don't know. I don't want to see a guy in there too amped up. It's just reckless. You make mistakes that way, right? All right. Now Gruetzemacher's got him. Gruetzemacher's been fighting good, and Puelles keeps rolling for this leg submission. He's got Gruetzemacher's leg completely flattened out. He might be tapped. Gruetzemacher just tapped to a leg strike. Wow. Puelles is fired up, and you can see Gruetzemacher's pissed right now, man. Gruetzemacher is absolutely pissed. This face trauma is a little bit dramatic. He doesn't have that much blood on it. I'm going to see if I can get a better one. We'll just go there. Okay, so, yeah. Gruetzemacher was winning. He was winning this round, and he was probably going to win the fight. Claudio Puelles pulls the second attempt on a leg, and then he got it, and you could see Gruetzemacher's leg is just completely straight. And you could just say there's no way out of it. You got locked up. I mean, it's either hyperextend and snap it, or you got to tap. That's the only two options you have. And sometimes you fight you get caught, right? So, all right, the official decision's coming up. Claudio Puelles got him. It started out strange, but it ended up being a pretty good fight. But that's already two finishes in this fight. We're going to go. Let's check out the... Let me just set this up real quick. Winner by submission. Nope. Cool. All right, let's check out the chat, see if anybody else is coming in. Nobody else has. All right, we got eight people watching. What's up? Thanks for coming. And then 5 likes. Roger that, man. Thank you. I hope everybody's doing good. It's not easy, man. It's not easy these days with all this stuff going on. And I had a question on YouTube the other day. Somebody asked, what am I up to now? What am I doing? And I was thinking, I'm doing what I've always done. I'm a photographer, a filmmaker. That's what I love doing and whatever. Right now, I'm just, doing it. Just as you are. It's not easy these days, man. And I hope that my journalism in this little program can give you some light. And I'm doing it for the veterans because it seems like the veterans is a demographic that's kind of been pushed to the side. After the war is over, it was just like, all right, see ya. And the veterans need more than anybody right now. I don't want to say more than anybody, but veterans are having trouble right now. So that's my goal here, is to come on and be a good example. In the videos that I post are of my military days or whatever. Those are to honor the people that I serve with. I like to get views and I like to get a little bit of money from that, but that's what I told all the people that I worked with when I was coming through the military, is that I was gonna honor them with these videos. Some I don't want to, man. Some people I hated their guts, but I still took video of them or whatever, and I'm going to make them look good despite what they said or whatever, I think that's the great way to be, and that's the future of this channel. I'm just going to do sports stuff because I like sports stuff, and the UFC and baseball and hunting, stuff like that, but I'm not going to give up the art stuff. Anyway, dude, a lot of talking about me. That's enough. I'm done talking about myself. I want to hear about you. Who won the fight? Puelles won the fight. Nunez. Claudio Puelles, my friend. Let me show you real quick. Claudio won by knee bar. He submitted Chris Gruetzemacher. All right, the next fight's going to be insane. Watch out for a knockout in this next fight. You got a guy named Knight, and you got a guy named Menifield. Knight is built like... He's like the literal size of a Kia Soul. He's like short and just... He's built like a square. And then Menifield looks like a middle linebacker in the NFL. Just beast. They're both beasts. This is going to be a great fight. All right, I'm going to get this stuff situated in between fights here. William Knight's coming off of a pretty good knockout, his last performance. So there's a lot of hype on him, but Menifield's going to steamroll Knight. Watch this. My prediction, Knight steamrolls Menifield. Pop, pop, pop. I'm supposedly have an alert going here. So if you subscribe, it should show up on my screen, but I haven't seen anybody come through since the war has been over. There's been about 50% less people coming on my YouTube channel, which is fine. I'm glad the war's over though, man. That means more money for us, right? It means one day you'll be able to afford to go to that UFC. All right, let me plug something in real quick. I'll be right back. All right, we're in between fights. I like going to this chat, dude. Yeah, no problem, Marcos. Marcos Nunez, I wish I had a little, I don't know what you call those little things on your name, over your N. It's an ellipses or something. Man, those are cool. It's just like an extra thing. If you sign your autograph, you got to do something cool with that. It's like a little mustache for that N. All right, I'm going back to the fights here. Thank you so much, guys, for watching. We've got 11 people watching now. That's early. That's great. Let's keep rolling, baby. I think this time I'm gonna spend a lot more time in the chat room because you deserve it. That's basically what I'm saying. You totally deserve it. I just got something here. All right. Happy December, by the way. Holy cow, dude. It's freaking December. Can you believe it? Oh, man. Christmas is the best, man. I don't know. These 3 months are just great. The fights are awesome. Football. Poor baseball. Poor baseball locking out. This sport is so important. Like, if baseball just could only watch the UFC and mimic the UFC. All baseball does is talk about money. All baseball does is give to themselves, not the fans. But if you like the UFC or you watch MMA, you get what you want. You really do. I want to see Hezbollah Razik. Who's that? I want to see this. That's the fight I want to see. DW. Dana White, make it happen. All right, Alonzo Menifield. Let's check out these guys to weigh in here. Here's what they looked like yesterday. Couple of tough looking individuals, right? Looks like Knight's dropped a few pounds. No, never mind. He's in the cage, just juiced. This guy's huge, man. This guy's probably got the biggest arms in the UFC. Let's put him on. His picture here is not indicative of how big his arms look right now on TV. His arms are giant. Menifield is an absolute beast. He has a really calm demeanor, man. I'm most nervous of the people with a calm demeanor, man. It's just like, don't you get nervous? The guy you got to watch out for first is the quiet guy or the nice guy. It's the same kind of situation. Alonzo in the cage, the one that's the most calm is the one I'm scared of. All right, here they go. They touched in the middle of the cage, and Menifield throws 2, misses. Throws a little combo. They're both moving a little bit slow, going after each other. Menifield throws a big overhand right, and Knight grabs a leg. He's got the leg, now trips up Menifield. Menifield turns him over, and now Knight's on his back. Menifield appears to be a little bit strong. Yeah, so Knight's on his back right now. Oh, shoot. I keep forgetting to start these rounds, man. Sorry. We're at 417. There we go. Okay, we're up. All right. All right, still Knight's on his back right now. Menifield's on top of him. Menifield threw kind of an uncoordinated overhand right. Maybe a little bit nervous. Now Menifield's throwing his shoulder into Knight. He's on top of him and hitting him with that shoulder on top of in his face. And this is the kind of thing where they're not, both of them aren't too active. And they're probably going to get stood up right here. 3:36 in the round. Oh, Knight just slipped off. He got his back. They're scrambling. They're on the ground. Knight seemed to be in control. Knight gets mount. Knight has mount now. Now Knight's throwing it. Menifield turns around. Now Knight's hooked onto his back. And Knight pulls him down on top of himself. Knight has his back. And got his feet wrapped around Menifield's waist. Oh, shoot. I bet it on Menifield. Let me see. Darn it. Because, okay, Menifield switches it, turns it, and they're just kind of, it's like two guys just like stalemating. You know, they're both like super strong, and there's not much technique going on, but it's just a lot of like brute force going on. Menifield he's pushed up Knight against the cage, and Knight's just kind of holding his head and kind of pushing his head. Not much action here on the cage. But this is where you can tire out somebody, this cage work, right? Push them up on the cage, make them work. Put your head into their chin or their, right there. That would suck. Just getting pushed on all. Yeah, that's gonna weird. Menifield is going for a takedown. He can't get it. Knight's got Menifield's neck. Let's check out the chat. This is kind of a weird one. I went all in for Alonzo. Jonathan S. Roger that. I did too, dude. Unfortunately. Not unfortunately, but we don't know. But it's kind of been an ugly fight so far. Not much technique. There's just a lot of muscle going on. Menifield's trying to get this takedown. And Knight keeps trying to pull that neck. Knight's back is against the cage still, and Menifield is, sticking him on top, sticking him into the cage. Yeah, I say break him up, man. Break him up. Herb Dean's in there. Minute 10, first round. Same stuff going on. All right, now they broke up. All right, here we go. They've broken up. Two heavy hitters. Okay. Knight just smoked Menifield in the leg twice. Hard leg strikes. And then Menifield struck him twice. Menifield hit him with an overhand right that was very solid. And that's what me and Mr. Jonathan S. probably have been thinking. That's why we were betting for Alonzo Menifield. This because Menifield's got some serious pop. 22 seconds in the first round. They're both a little bit. Oh man, Menifield just threw a bomb. Knight just knocked down Menifield. Knight's dropping bombs on Menifield right now. Knight is raining down. 10 seconds left. Over and over, pounding him. Menifield gets back up and he's got underhooks. He's recovered. Now he tries to take down Knight. The round ends as they're both going to the ground, and then Knight kind of gets into a full mount situation at the end of the round. Menifield saved by the bell right there. Knight knocked him down, and Alonzo Menifield is stumbling back to his corner. I'm sure they're going to have they get the cutman in there. He looks gassed already, boy. Oh, my gosh. Man, it's been a great fight already. Not a clean fight whatsoever so far. Lots of big swings. I think the two hardest strikes. So Knight hit Menifield with 2 leg kicks that were absolutely devastating. And then it was a left-handed hook that put Menifield on his butt. But it's not technique. It's more like just crazy. Yeah, so Knight hit him with 2 strikes. So the first, he hit him with a big bomb and then the hook. Menifield looks clear. Coming out. They touch gloves in the middle of the ring and they're back at it. Sorry for sniffling and stinking thing. All right. Something just happened. Menifield hit him. Knight is literally sprinting away from Menifield. Menifield had him in trouble, and Knight was sprinting away. Pretty wild. Here we go. I'm 30 seconds late on this UFC clock here again. Which is pretty typical. All right, we're close. All right, here we go. Man, Menifield just hit Knight with a big overhand right. Big one. Cracked him. Knight standing in there. Two of these guys have extremely tough chins. Menifield throws a little pitter-patter leg kick. Returned by Knight. Looking at each other real with much concern. There's not much technique to this one, like I keep saying, but it's just like, it looks like a UFC fight from 1993. Two huge dudes just going for it. Man. Okay, so Knight just tried a front kick, and then Menifield responded with 2 wild bombs, but I don't think he caught him with anything. And Knight just threw a spinning wheel kick, missed him. Menifield connects with a left-handed hook. He's pushing, he's kind of walking. Menifield is the aggressor, walking Knight back against the cage. Not as much action here. They look a little bit like they've just been in a fight for a round. Menifield's left hand is landing. He's throwing a loop around. I just remember a looper like this. And getting them. He's pretty consistent with it. Knight keeps going for a kick, and every time he throws that kick, Menifield responds with a big looping left-handed hook. Knight charges, tries to get a takedown, misses. Knight's throwing bombs. Knight is swinging like what do you call it? A windmill punch. These guys are really evenly matched. I didn't think this was going to be the case. I kind of thought that Knight's last fight, he knocked some dude out, and I thought it was maybe a little bit of a fluke. But right now you're seeing like pretty dominant stuff, but he keeps getting tagged. Menifield's left hand he throws it better than he throws his right hand. which is his dominant, his right hand dominant. But his left hand keeps landing. And Knight has not had, he hasn't have any idea how to block it. .117 left in the round. The pace is slowing dramatically. Again, left-handed step-in hook for Menifield. Again, left-hand step-in hook. If you don't have an answer to it, keep throwing it. Again, got him again with it. Got him again. Knight's frustrated. He's throwing axe. Now he goes, Knight tries a kick, misses the kick. Menifield gets him again with it. You got to make an adjustment, dude. Or you're going to have a broken nose. That's just it. There's a little bit of blood coming. Got him again with it. Left-handed hook. Throws it, hits him in the stomach. Watch for the overhand right. Step in jab, misses. Knight blocks. Step in jab. Knight responds with a kick, with another punch and gets him. Menifield's looking to set something up. Loop in left hand, step in, jab, gets him. Knight, he gets him with the left hand again. It's like 15 in a row. It's crazy. There's an overhand right by Knight, misses. Knight is throwing wildly, throwing big kicks, is strong and very aggressive. Ooh. End of the round, Knight just hit Menifield with an absolute scorcher. Knight's up 2 rounds right now. What a heck of a show so far, guys. Holy cow, man. This has been a fun fight. All right, so right now, this is what you got. William Knight has got a bloody nose. That's about it. Let's check out the chat. No extra chats. What's up, guys? Who do we got? We got 13 people watching now. What's up? My name is Benny Winslow. I don't know anything. I'm not an expert in anything UFC. I've just been watching it forever. I started watching the UFC in UFC 1. Blockbuster Video. You can rent something called a VHS tape. It was like a block of plastic that had the UFC on it. And it was over there in the naughty area, with the rated R movies. And I rented it, brought it home, snuck it in, and we watched it. And back in the day, watching the UFC felt a little bit dirty. You didn't know what you were watching. These guys hugging in the middle of the ring for round 3 starting. And I've been a fan ever since. So that's it. Menifield crushing. They're both throwing bombs, dude. They don't give a crap, dude. They're just going for each other, man. Menifield jabbing. Knight jabbing. Ladies and gentlemen, I have enough caffeine to kill a small dog. I haven't started on that yet, but we're going to get increasingly more hairy this whole game. This whole fight. Knight is super quick and super powerful, man. I think the muscle is a detraction from him, though. He's got these huge arms. He could lose some of that, though. I think be a little bit more mobile. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Seems like it, though. But maybe he can't because his whole body's just blocky. All right, so Menifield's got him pushed up against the cage right now and trying to get a takedown. So I think this is probably a corner thing. I hope that their corner didn't tell Menifield to try to take him down and win the round with a takedown because there's no guarantee. Knight got the first 2. Menifield needs a knockout here, in my opinion. He's still trying to get the takedown. Knight's battling. He's going for an underhook here. It's just not working. Menifield looks a little bit more tired. But yeah, he's just leaning on him in the cage, which does no. He's not scoring him any points. He needs to get back to the middle of the ring and start those left-handed jabs again. Knight might have got the second one. It could go up, and it could be up in the air in the second one, but I'm going to go first round, Knight, second round, up in the air. Let's check it out. They're still pushing on each other. Who do you think will win? Federico Castaneda. Cool name. Who do you think will win? Well, I got money on Alonzo Menifield. But right now, it looks like William Knight could pull it off. Who do you think? Dang, man. I forgot who I put money on. I'm pretty sure I put money on 4 fights. This was one of them. It's pissing me off because Menifield's trying to play this, like, grapple game with Knight, and he's pushing him up against the fence. But the last round, the one thing that was worked over and over and over and over, unchecked left-handed jabs. I think this is a huge error by their corner, if that is indeed what was going on. If the corner said, hey, we need you to take him down. We need points here. I don't think that's the right play. Especially when it's kind of a crapshoot. This is not moonshine. This is tea. Tea mixed with moonshine. I'm just joking. Federico, what is Fred? You bet on Alonzo? Me too, man. That's 3 of us. You know what? He needs to stop trying to get a takedown here and go for a freaking bomb. Yeah, I agree. This match is kind of boring. This is the one I thought would be an instant knockout. 2 heavy hitters, you know? All right, they're at the middle of the cage, finally. Knight goes for a high kick. Knight understands the stakes here. He's going big. He's going for a knockout. He's going for a 50K bonus. Knight's throwing wild, swinging leg strikes, missing, whiffing on him. He just hit Menifield with a stiff jab. Menifield comes back. Menifield shakes out his hand. I think he broke his right hand. He might have broken on the elbow, which is good for me. What I like is use your left hand because it works. Knight had no answer to the left hand. Now Knight slips another jab and smokes Menifield right in the face. Another one. Left jabs are in on this fight. Knight throws a huge bomb. Another left jab and hits him. Knight's going for it. Knight just won the fight. I think Knight just pulled it out. Round 3 is over. Menifield raises his hand. That allegedly is supposed to sway the judges. I wish that was exited in MMA. I hate it. Federico, what do you say? Let me see. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. So we're at the break right now. They're gonna figure all this out, but I'm gonna go with William Knight. Unfortunately, I think I lost some money there. So William Knight. No, I didn't. I don't think I bet on this one. I should really be smarter. Who do we got in the chat? We got 6 people watching. That's great. We've lost half of our viewership. No big deal. We're gonna gain viewers. No big deal. No, I did not bet on Menifield. I bet on Jeremiah Wells. I bet on Hill, Guida, Fiziev, and Aldo. All right, here's the decision. They're both calling for it. They're both praying that the referees are going to choose. Knight wins. Wow. That's crazy. Knight just won it. At SSJ_Nightmare. He had a great fight. He's too big. He's too big. He's going to face a Russian. A Russian's going to climb all over that big old neck of his and strangle him out. Those arms do nothing for you in MMA. You know? You want those arms that can sneak under somebody's neck. That dude's arms are too big to get under somebody's neck. We got a pretty stacked card here. The main card is going to start out with a guy named Alex Morono versus Mickey Gall. And then Brendan Allen versus Chris Curtis after that. Clay Guida, Leonardo Santos. Go Carpenter. We got Jimmy Crute versus Jamal Hill. I got Jamal on that one. But great fight on that. Great fight. All right, we got the ladies up. Let me just switch this up here. We got Mallory Martin versus Cheyanne Vlismas. I thought that was a funny name considering the time of year, you know, Vlismas, Christmas. And then we got a lady named Mallory. I'll show you these girls. Here we go. There's Mallory Martin and Cheyanne Vlismas. If you look online, it's Cheyanne Vlismas Buys. I think Buys might be like a married name or something like that, but I think it was a Vlismas. She's the warrior princess. Mallory Martin, let's check him out yesterday at the weigh-ins. Here we go. Cordial, nice, and handshake and a hug. That's sports, right? You want to see that. We don't need to hate each other in this sport. And you don't need to hate somebody to be competitive. And if you do, probably not an athlete. YouTube boxing at night. Yeah, man. I wasn't going to predict that, man. I was thinking totally the other way. Because there was a lot of hype with Menifield, and then Menifield, like, he just has this scary look to him, you know, like in the weigh-ins. I just didn't really think that it was going to be that way. Knight's something, though. He needs to lose some weight in those arms. It's hard, though, man. You know, you get to the gym. What's the first thing you want to be bigger when you get to the gym? Your arms. And when you have the body type to build like arms as big as your legs, you probably want to keep that trait. But in MMA, you want to get that arm under somebody's neck and squeeze the heck out of it. You can't do that if your arm is 50 inches wide. 50 inches in diameter. All right, we're switching to a Rip It energy drink. This is the official energy drink of the United States military, right here. And they sell them at the dollar store. Some call it the modern cigarette. The Rip It energy drink. You know, they were free when you go on deployment. They're free. You go to the galley where we eat, free Rip Its. Do you think that Rip It had an idea? Just like Marlboro did, putting 4 cigarettes in each MRE back in like Vietnam, World War II, Korea. You don't think Rip It Energy saw that? Get a bunch of goofy sailors, Marines, soldiers, air boys, air girls, Coast Guard. You get a bunch of those folks. When they come home, they're all hopped up on Rip Its. because they drank 5 a day just to stay awake. So if a terrorist comes by with a bomb strapped to their underwear, you can be alert, find it, run. Some would say that Rippets will save a lot of people's life. Do they give you cancer? Yeah, I'm sure they do. They're gonna find down the road and be like, why were everyone who's drinking energy drinks? All right, here we go. Mallory Martin versus Cheyanne Vlismas. Who do I got in this one? I got Mallory Martin. She has this spirit that I like, and I don't know. She just looks like the kind of girl that she's probably a tomboy, probably played a lot of soccer. She probably picked her nose a lot as a kid, you know, hung out with all of her brothers or something like that. That's the kind of girl she looks like. And then Cheyanne Vlismas looks like the Black Widow. You remember that? There was a lady that she was a lady that was a pool player. They called her the Black Widow. She kind of got this dark mystique to her. But they call her the Warrior Princess. Somebody does. All right, here we go. Chris Tognoni in the ring girl is ready. Beautiful ring girl. That's a seat that I want to have next to them. All right, here we go. Mallory's bobbing up and down, ready for the fight to start. Here we go. Round 1 starting. It starts. Here we go. Vlismas out with a quick jab and gets her. Another one. Gets her. Now, Mallory's got a nose that's been hit a few times. She's got that Dana White project. She's been punched in the nose a few. Dana White said that he will pay for nose jobs on these females after they're done fighting. I'm sure males too, yeah. I'm not sure. I think he said females too, but I don't know. Men wear that nose break like a badge of honor. Vlismas has got lightning hands, and she is tagging up Martin right now. I'm not going to call her the Warrior. We'll call her the Black Widow. Man, they're going for it. Somebody, one of these pre-shows I was listening to, they had mentioned that this was going to be a 5-round snoozer, and these girls are coming out and throwing bombs at each other, just back and forth, fa. So this could be pretty good. Vlismas looks good. Throws a front kick. It looks like Vlismas is got athleticism in all 4 of her limbs, and we haven't seen anything but a right hand from Mallory. They're digging in right now. Mallory gets one in. Mallory Martin. Mallory's got her, hits her again. Mallory's face is starting to redden up. She's been hit with about 5 or 6. And then she's gotten Vlismas back too. Yeah. Yeah, so somebody in one of these pregame shows said that this was going to be, 5-rounder or whatever. Maybe, but man, they're throwing hooks. Overhand bombs really fast too. Both of them, one will attack, what, and then back up. And then the other one would go pop. It's like 1, 2, 3 combos. It's like combo, back out. Combo, back out. Everybody's trading. Vlismas is getting the better of these exchanges. She's her overhand rights landed over and over, and there's a cut on the bridge of the nose of Mallory Martin now. And her face is red, so it usually follows his cuts. Surferito, a free link. No, I don't have a link. This is just what the show is. I'm sorry, buddy. You have to get ESPN Plus to watch these. It's I don't know what it is. I have the Hulu bundle, so I have a link to it in my YouTube channel, so if you want to check that out. Yeah, they're just exchanging. Again, same situation, back and forth, just pitter-pattering each other. Nothing too insane right now, but they're both really athletic. They're both really quick. Let's see who the betting odds. I think Vlismas is the betting odds here. Let me see. Mallory, Cheyanne buys Vlismas. She is the favorite here. I didn't bet on either one of these fighters because I didn't really get a good feel after watching a few of their fights. I didn't really understand which one was better. Man, Mallory just tagged Vlismas with they both just come in and pop, 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 and then move back. Same thing over and over. Oh man. Okay, they're locked up, and Vlismas just hit Mallory with a bunch of little jabs. Going after each other now. Now they're starting to liven up. There's a very quick pace to it. I'm downplaying the pace. The pace is actually really fast. Mallory gets hit, and she'll put her hands out like a little bit, like kind of like a Nate Diaz thing. But Vlismas keeps getting the better of the exchange, and they do a little she does a little combo. A kick, 2 punches. Jab, overhand right. Now Vlismas is talking a little bit of smack there. And she's responded like this. Let me see. Because Vlismas... Gosh darn it, man. I need a better setup here. Alright, so Mallory Martin is doing this weird thing. And then Vlismas buys... I'm just going to call her Cheyanne from now on. She got a little bit pissed at the end of the round. She's like, what do you keep doing this? You know? So, I don't know. It was a good round, man. Cheyanne wins the round decisively, in my opinion. She hit her with about 60 punches. Mallory's nose is definitely compromised. So we'll see. We're at a commercial break right now. How are you doing? See who we got in the chat here. 12 people watching. What's up, man? Wow. Thank you. Thank you. I'm excited. I want to do this for a living. I have a journalism degree. I've never used it. It's time. It's time. Okay, here we go. Round 2. They're at the center of the ring exchanging, and you see the redness in Mallory's face. Vlismas now has a cut on the bridge of her nose. No, just redness on the bridge of her nose. They're both just combo machines. It's like they're going up to a punching bag. Pop, pop, pop. Moving that back. So far, neither girl has wanted to attempt to go to the ground. They're just going for that fight of the night bonus. And if you weren't watching the first of this event, I'm going to put a little redness on. If you didn't watch the first of the event, our first fight of the night was Vince Morales, Smolka. Morales smoked Smolka. It was nasty fight. Smolka went down hard, knocked him out, and then jumped on him. And Smolka hit his face. He went down face first. It's pretty crazy. Some wild fights. All right, combo. That's all we're seeing here. No real crazy damage. Nothing really decisive. This is a good pace, though. Usually you don't see this type of pace in female fights. It looks like, well, man, it looks like a Mighty Mouse. I remember, how fast he is, or Henry Cejudo fight. Super fast paced. And Vlismas has got some crisp boxing, but Mallory Martin keeps responding, and she'll come back and actually dose up. It's pretty evenly matched. Whoever makes that call do the right decision, but. Yeah. I'm trying to get a better set here. Jabbing all day. Hold up, baby. I don't know about you, but I'm freaking pumped for the main card. I don't know. It's really hard to not be a Jose Aldo fan, with the legendary status that he's had. And what I really like is he's completely obsessed with getting that belt back. And man, if he could get that belt back, I want to see him fight Conor McGregor again. And I will predict he beats the crap out of Conor McGregor. All right, we're still in the second here. Now Mallory's got Vlismas pushed up against the cage. Foot stomps. Knee strikes to the legs of Vlismas. Attempted heel hook for a trip. Doesn't get it. Inside leg strikes again with the knees. Mallory Martin is landing those on Vlismas. We got kind of like a Thai style knee match here up against the cage. Knee to the belly. Mallory keeps going for it. Knee, Mallory again. Another one. Okay. Vlismas is out there back to the middle of the cage. Middle of the ring. Martin gets two in. 2 jabs. Gets it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's just combo after combo. One throws a combo, the next one throws a combo. The next one throws a combo. It's kind of like a video game. Overhand right by Vlismas misses. Vlismas is looking less sharp, and Mallory Martin is looking better than she did in the first round. Golly, these guys are fighting. This is a heck of a fight already. All right, round 2 over. They hug in the middle of the cage afterwards. This is a darn good fight. Good competition. We'll see, man. Got 14 people in the chat. Hello. Good to see you. My name is Benny. Good to see you. Good to see you here. Thanks for watching. I'll try to keep you entertained for the next 5 hours here. That's no easy feat, right? Yeah. All right, we got somebody in the chat here. Bruce, at least there aren't any chick fights in the main card tonight. Bruce, I get it. You know what I think about the female fights? I was thinking about this the last time they had a fight night, and I did this 2 weeks ago. I think that the female fighters just got off on us. They just got to MMA a little bit later, so it's not as refined as the male fighters. You don't see as many, you usually see a couple of female fighters just head and shoulders above everybody else, just like you saw in early UFCs. There was, you had the Hoist Gracies of the world that came out of nowhere with these techniques, and it's like, how do we defend it? But now what you see in male fighting is the pool is saturated with talent. I mean, everybody's really good, but not everybody's that good on the female side of it. Sometimes you get just like a slug in there, But This has been a pretty darn good fight, though. I think I might be a little bit biased, too. I'm one of those old schoolers, you know, remember when Dana White said that he would never have the females fight in the UFC? Bloody Nose is kind of running. I was kind of along with the line. I didn't really want to see a girl get her face kicked in, you know. It's okay when a dude does. It's hard to watch a girl get her face beat in, you know. Like, here's this girl, Mallory Martin, and she got a nose. Like, there's a, you know, big marble in the middle of her nose. She's had broken nose. It's kind of, she's got one of those, you know, fighter Roman noses. You know? I don't know. All right. What's Bruce say? Here we go. They're grappling. The same thing. Ladd versus Dumont ever again. Oh, man. Gee whiz. Was that a main event? Some of them are just hard to watch. Mallory's pushed Vlismas up against the cage right now. It looks like Vlismas is talking to Mallory Martin right now. Vlismas is some kind of athlete. Okay. Mallory Martin's hitting Vlismas over and over with knees. But she's got Vlismas pushed against the cage. Mallory Martin's really good there. I think that she's just a little bit better. I'd like to see her get a takedown here. If she could take down Mallory Martin right here, she might win this fight. But Vlismas is definitely winning in the striking. I think she's got 2 rounds. One for sure. Last round is up in the air. Sorry, this is the 3rd round. I didn't have this loaded up. We're at 218. My bad. There we are. There it is. Perfect. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. Bruce. I'm with you. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for commenting, man. I like to hear it. I usually didn't do the commentary, mess with the chat box before, but I think it's doable now because I understand what I'm doing. The technology that I was working with, just getting it all squared away was kind of a distraction the first couple fights that I did. But I got it down now to where I kind of have a clue what I'm doing, so I can look at the chat box and respond to comments. But man, I did the World Series, and as soon as I did, as soon as the second inning hit, it was like spammers were just crushing my chat. They were sending like bad links and whatever, so I didn't even have time to look at it and delete all that stuff. All right, so they're exchanging back and forth, and Vlismas is getting the better of her again. I think she's gonna run away with this fight. She's gonna get it here. We're showing, so yeah, she's beaten Mallory with significant strikes in all 3 rounds. 43 seconds left. Here we go. Big overhand by Martin. Vlismas has got bruising on her face now. She's been beat up pretty good. Not Vlismas, but Martin. Got some bruising on the left side of her face. She looks at the clock. 20 seconds left. Man, I have a feeling both these girls are going to be cashing in on that Dana White nose job after the UFC career is over. They're going for it at the end. You know, that 10-second push. Oh man, they both raise their hand. Round over. They both raise their hand as if they've won. And Vlismas just runs away with it. Mallory Martin overmatched athletically. She had heart, though. Oh, my gosh. She didn't wince one time. She got tagged up, too, with a bunch of punches. I think Mallory Martin's pretty darn good. I hope that I hope we see her again. I hope she don't get the cut. I don't know where this is, but you know. Cheyanne Vlismas has got some real fast hands. I don't know what to think of either. I'd like to see a few more fights from both of these competitors, but it's weird how if two heavyweights would have hit each other with any of those shots, any of the 500 shots they just hit each other with, it would have been knockouts. Mallory gives a hug to DC. Looks like that nose is broken again. Come on now. All right, here we go. They're calling it. Vlismas gets it. Winner by decision. Man, Chris Tognoni's putting her hands all over that girl. She's sobbing in the cage. She can't even talk to DC. She's sitting on the ground. DC's thinking about pulling a Joe Rogan and sitting next to her, but he doesn't. She gets up, and now they're talking. She's talking. The funny thing is when they have their mouthpiece in, and they pull out their mouthpiece, and that huge glob of slobber falls out of their mouth. That's kind of amazing. All right, here we go. I got some more. Call me crazy. I bet half a unit on Weeks. Let me see this. Let's see this here. Who's Weeks fighting? Darian Weeks. Oh, you got... I call you crazy. I call you crazy, Papaluka. Wait, Paluka Palooza. That's a cool YouTube name. Paluka Palooza. I call you crazy for sure. You got Darian Weeks? Darian Weeks. Unknown. You know what? You're not crazy. Guy comes in, doesn't have a UFC fight, comes out of nowhere, and he's put on this huge stage. You might be right, dude. That's why I didn't make that bet. But the reason why I originally reacted to your statement is Brian Barberena comes from my hometown. He doesn't come from, but he went to high school in my hometown, which is Presque, Arizona. So here we go, dude. Oh man, yeah, that's the next fight coming up here. I'm gonna take a quick break here, and then come back. Actually, they're showing replays of Weeks right now. I'm gonna stick in here. They're showing Weeks replays. Okay. They're showing him absolutely beating the crap out of somebody. Weeks has got a better body than Barberena, but Barberena's tough. Barberena is slated to fight. What's his name? Gosh darn it. The killer. Brown. Yeah. I don't know. It's going to be a wild fight. Either one. Darian Weeks versus Brian Barberena up next. We're going to come back in a second, okay? I'm going to take a little break, go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. I'm going to put on some fun stuff to watch here. All right, be back in a second. So this footage here is from the military days. I have a lot of military people that come to this channel, so that's why these cutscenes are happening. Hey, we got a subscriber. What's up, dude? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I hope to perform to your standards and provide quality content for you. But thank you so much. I'm really pumped to see that because I didn't know that thing worked. I've been working on the technology to where if you subscribe, it pops up. It's not like it's technology for me. It's probably just like really easy stuff for you. But yeah, I'm fired up. Thank you. Okay, Brian Barberena, Darian Weeks. Now I didn't get the graphic up. UFC put this black and white picture for these folks. They're I'm sure they're strapped as far as getting all of their website data up and everything. But what I'm trying to say is this guy got the black and white photo instead of the full beauty, photos that they usually have. So I had to kind of makeshift. Oh no, he didn't. They didn't give Darian Weeks any photo. They gave him that just like blank figure. Brian Barberena, 6 foot, 170 pounds. And trains out of Glendale, Arizona. Favorite drink, whiskey. I thought that was funny. There's favorite drink, whiskey. All right, here we go. All right, they're going to start this sucker up. Matt Brown was supposed to fight Matt Brown, but something happened. I don't know what the heck happened. Darian Weeks, Brian Barberena, round 1. Here we go. We're starting. Weeks front kick. Twice hits him in the face. Hits Barberena in the face. Barberena's concerned, or not concerned, but focused. He's got a stern look on his face. They're at the middle of the cage, going back and forth. And then Bilal Muhammad just said, Brian usually makes every fight a war no matter who it is. Brian Barberena. That's what I said, man. But Brian Barberena's claim in Montclair, California instead of Prescott, Arizona, which is whatever. I think he even played football with my high school, or with one of my brothers at Prescott High School. But Brian Barberena has a younger brother, and I was privileged to take pictures at one of the fights that he was in. So I got some cool pictures. I don't know why I didn't upload those pictures here. But, yeah. So anyway, Barberenas are fighters. They have a fighting family. Weeks looks to be the man, though. Weeks is returning shots like nobody's business. I think Weeks got that late. They both don't know anything about each other. In fact, in the press conference, Barberena was talking about how he had no idea who this Weeks guy is. That's hard to prepare for, right? And kudos to them, man. It's hard. You're going into a fight. Weeks takes down Barberena's got Barberena's back, and he's got one leg, not full mount, half mount, I guess. What that's called that? Yeah, half mount. And they're up against the fence. Weeks is pushing Barberena up against the fence and hitting him with bombs. Barberena appears to be a little less strong than Weeks. Palooza. You might have been onto something here, man. All right, they go back to the center of the cage, and Barberena looks a little bit frustrated. He's kind of regrouping. That's what I mean about being going in, not knowing anything about your opponent. You don't know if he's some kind of stud or whatever. And a lot of these, these early fights, these guys don't have a million fights like Jose Aldo. You can watch his whole history. You know exactly how he fights. He punches, kicks, strengths, weaknesses, tendencies, all that stuff. But basically, if you're coming in, this is a street fight right now. That's what we got here. It's a street fight. It's meet after school in the back of the church, the parking lot. Barberena has hit Weeks with a bunch of leg kicks, and you can tell that Weeks doesn't like it. And Barberena he knows what he's going. He knows that he's hurting him. Kicks him again there. He's sensing it. There's a little bit of a limp on Weeks now. And Weeks he's putting his front leg, so he's leading with his left, and he's like preparing for the block. So obviously he does not like those leg kicks. Weeks goes in, grabs a leg on Barberena, pushes him up against the fence. Now they're dirty boxing. Overhook on the right side for Barberena. Barberena throws a really good elbow off the cage, so he pushes him back and hits him. Underhook for Brian Barberena, gets him, spins him, pushes Weeks' back against the cage, and then delivers a knee to the inside leg of Weeks. Dirty boxing. Barberena's going to try to get a takedown here, get one back. Weeks took him down earlier. A minute to go. Mama Showpick, are you messing with my chat here, dude? Come on. Don't mess with the chat. Be nice. Just comment, all right? Please. Mama Kopik. Mama Showpink. I hope that's not a dirty thing. I think I'll just probably report you. How about that? Yeah, I'm going to guess it's bad stuff. Yeah, I don't want to I don't need anybody spamming me right now. Okay. You guys are going at it right now. 14 seconds left. Barberena, big overhand left. Front kick for Weeks. Barberena knows that leg kick is good. Weeks' leg is deteriorating. They both give handshakes in the middle of the cage after the round. Good fight. Sportsmanship is in, by the way, which is great. You don't need to have idiots throwing stuff through. Here we go. Palooza. 10-9 Weeks. You're right, dude. Man. That's why I don't make bets on those, those late replacements. Guy coming in out of nowhere. You don't know much about him. You try to, you look up one of his fights in some podunk junior college arena. All right, we're getting ready for round 2 here. And, yeah, Weeks got the first one for sure. For sure. But, Palooza, watch out for that lead leg kick from Brian Barberena. That thing was devastating. Handshake, they're at the monster. Going for it. Weeks gets a body lock and pushes Barberena up against the cage. Weeks takes down... Dang it, man. Weeks takes down Barberena. Zoe will not go. I love it, man. Yep. You are a... Jose is going to win. Alistair Ashishki. Cool name, dude. You guys have cool names. Alistair Ashishki. Cool name, man. All right, so Brian Barberena's got he's going for an arm bar here. He's on his neck. Weeks is up, bent over on top of him, and he hits Barberena with a couple of hits. All right, now they're back up, and they go into the middle of the cage again. No blood on either fighter yet. Front kick from Weeks. Ooh, axe. Man, he's got some dynamic stuff. Weeks. I don't think Weeks is leaving the UFC for a while after this one. Front kick from Weeks again. Elbow connects. Barberena connects with an elbow on Weeks. Not very damaging, though. Yeah, they're swinging at the middle. They're at the monster sign now. Both of them up. Both of them look healthy. They're both in shape for sure. Weeks appears to be in a little bit better shape. I don't know why they're not. Barberena's not tagging that lead leg of Weeks. There it is. He hits Weeks with a leg strike, and he's gonna focus in on that again. Dirty boxing. Oh man, Barberena just had a great throw, but Weeks recovers. Kind of a judo style throw. Pretty cool, like Greco-Roman style. That's that Prescott High School wrestling. Barberena takes a deep breath in the middle of the cage. Weeks hits him with a left hand, gets him pretty good. Barberena's game though. It's not gonna stop. The lead leg's open. Lead leg is available though. Weeks goes in for a shoot. Little dirty boxing. Here we go. Alistair. Shki. That's how you pronounce it. Oh, sorry, man. Shishki. Yeah, man. I hate when people mispronounce my name. I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't even try. But thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. And I agree with you. Jose's going to win. We got money on Jose tonight. Come on. I'm going to start getting intense when the money's on the line, you know. All right, these two guys, I don't even have the round going. We have a minute 46. Sorry. All right, now we're round 2 of 3. It's a back and forth battle, man. Lots of slugging, lots of catching, lots of connecting. Overhand right, swinging wildly. These guys are going at it. They're both tough, man. Jabs, punches, kicks. Attempted takedowns. Weeks takes down Barberena again. That's his third takedown. Barberena's pushing Weeks' head down, trying to get to the cage and wall walk it up, and that's what he's doing right now. Barberena is a heck of a tough guy. Barberena came in today with the Christmas. His toenails and his fingernails painted Christmas. Red on one, green, red, green. Yeah. Christmas nail paints. And they're slugging it out right now. At the middle of the cage again. Going for each other. Right now I got Weeks up 2 rounds. Man, isn't that crazy? I would have never thought that, to be honest. I thought they would probably bring in a sacrificial lamb for Brian Barberena, you know? If you have this crazy fight, he was going to fight Matt Brown. 10 seconds left, they're going for each other. Knee by Barberena, jumping knee gets him a little bit. They're swinging wildly at the cage for these last seconds. Weeks catches Barberena when the time ran out. Round 2 is over. Great fight so far, man. Holy cow. We've had a great couple of... Mama Show Pink. Are you serious? You get out of here. I've reported you already because I think you're spamming me with something bad. So I report you. This is why I would be opposed to open scoring, because right now everyone involved would know the score. Fans/corners. That's interesting. I'm going to have to digest that one. I'm going to come back to that one. All right? Palooka Palooza. I'm going to come back to it. Who do you think? So far, I think it's incredibly one-sided. Not incredibly, but I think it is one-sided. Third round. Hugging in the middle of the cage. Good for them. All right, here we go. Weeks tags him. Left hook gets Barberena. Knee gets Barberena with a knee. Weeks is looking strong. Weeks looks to be a little bit in more shape too. But they're both, they're both in good shape, obviously. Front kick for Weeks. Weeks is landing. He's landing good strikes. He wraps up Brian. Brian gives a good 2 knee strikes to the stomach. Weeks pushes Barberena up against the cage. A knee for Barberena in the stomach gets him. Weeks is working on him, trying to get another takedown. He gets another takedown, and I don't know. To be honest, underhook. Brian gets an underhook on the right side. Throws another stomach crack with a knee. Now, the takedown doesn't do any damage. Would you rather get taken down, or in a real fight, would you rather get taken down and, you know, you get back up, or get a knee strike to the gut? I wouldn't want a knee strike to the gut, but that's how this game is. We haven't figured that part out. We're still at the fence. Beating each other pretty good here. Weeks looks at the clock. Throwing some really convincing strikes. Brian Barberena tries a kick and slips. No harm, no foul. They're both at the middle of the cage, looking at each other. This is a big one. I think Brian Barberena knows he needs a finish here. It's seemingly impossible, but Brian Barberena let off on that front leg. He had Weeks hurt with the front leg early in the fight, and then it just ended. He didn't throw. He only threw 1 leg strike, in which got him last round, but abandoned that whole thing. I think they were fighting too close to each other and a lot of cage work, so there wasn't much room to throw that leg strike. But yeah, the lead leg kick really stifles your punching, right? Because you can't drive off of it and hit somebody with it. So that's why it's such an important thing in the fighting world is knocking out those legs. Okay, so they're saying Barberena got the best and significant strikes in the first round and not the second round. Weeks got him in the second round. So this is anybody's fight so far, according to the UFC thing. Nobody's bleeding yet. Barberena's got a little bit of bruising on the nose now. See right here. Weeks looks pretty fresh. Chop the leg. Chop the leg. Come on, Barberena. Man, Weeks over and over, punching him, catching him. Catching Barberena. It would take a lot to crack Barberena and get him out. Barberena is a tough sucker. Front kick for Weeks. Nothing. Jabbing. They're both at the fence. Barberena is pushing. Barberena knows what the score is, and I bet she has an honest corner. They say, hey, we're probably down 2. Palooza might have got it. 57 seconds left. Come on now. Jab for Weeks gets him. Barberena needs a big one here. He needs a home run. He needs a home run. He needs a knockdown, and he needs a takedown. If he gets a takedown, does some wrestling. No, Barberena is absolutely aggressive right now. He's cornering Weeks up against the cage and just combos. But he's also getting hit with a few. Weeks is no joke, man. Weeks goes for a takedown and gets it. Oh, man. Weeks gets a takedown. That's huge. I think that just might have done it. What do you think? Palooza. I think you might have got it here. They get back up. They're throwing wildly. Oh, overhand right. Brian Barberena caught Weeks a little bit. All right, they hug it out. They're going to be best friends. They're going for a beer after this for sure. The fight is over. What a heck of a performance by both of these athletes. Barberena raising his hand. Barberena got taken down 4 times. And the judges in this freaking sport consider that damage for some reason. It's like you take him down, you automatically, it's like, oh, no damage on a takedown. So I hope that doesn't play a factor. It didn't play a factor in the fight. Took him down 4 times. He got back up 4 times. There was zero control on the ground. There's no weight to it. So I don't know, man. I think we need some UFC fighters to get in that judging ring, man. I don't even know what's the process for that. UFC fighters need to be judges. You get these random boxing crooks. Never seen anything like this before coming in. Guy gets a takedown. Listens to the corner. They're, oh, the takedown that's something. No, it's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing unless you get on top of him and pound down pain, you know? All right. Cog in the wheel. No TD defense. Is scoring system. Yeah. All right, here we go. They're calling it here. Barberena got it. Oh, man, that's great. I don't know if I necessarily agree with it. I don't think Barberena does either. So he got his hand raised or whatever, and then Weeks just walked off, like kind of disgruntled. But what can he do? The round 1, talking about the next fight. The next fight is going to be insane. Kape versus Zhumagulov. These Russian names I'm going to screw up too. 2 unbelievable fighters coming up next. Dang, man. That was crazy. Okay, so good job, Brian Barberena. You are a tough sucker. And I think you should stop representing Montclair, California, because you went to Prescott High School and you are a Badger. All right, so I hate to say this, I don't necessarily agree with that decision. But it's over. All right, we're going to go for a little bit of a break. Again, I got enough caffeine going right now that I can kill a small dog. And that's just the start of it. We got a barnstormer coming up here, guys. So we'll see you in a second. I'll be right back. All right, this is the USS Somerset going on deployment. That was my second one. I put a GoPro on the side of that mother. And we went all the way through. I'm going to try to speed this up here. Yeah. Pretty cool, huh? That's San Diego right here. And when you go on deployment, you get a bunch of protesters, and they come by, and you buy your ship, and hey, F you, you know? F you, military. Bad people. Killers. Baby killers. You hear everything. You see everything. All these. There's Coronado Bridge right there. One of our guys jumped off of that, right on the left side, right about there. So every time I see this bridge, I kind of get a little bit sad. But, yeah, there it is, man. San Diego. It took us hours to get through just the harbor. It's called Glorieta Bay. It takes you hours in this big old sucker, big boat. But on a speedboat, on these guys, that's what I was kind of cool. Anyway, we're back. Let's check out the chat room here. We got 11 watching. What's up? We got 13 likes. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I love it, man. All right. Manel Kape. Have you ever heard of Angola? That's where this dude's from, bro. Let me get this all set up here. Zhumagulov is from Kazakhstan. Angola, man. Manel Kape, this is going to be a banger, dude. If you have a chance to watch this, go watch this on TV. If you can't, I'm sorry. But Manel Kape, a.k.a. Starboy, is one heck of a fighter. Super athletic. And then Zhalgas Zhumagulov. I mean, look at this guy, dude. Pretty intense guy. You know, you can pretty much guarantee nobody's ever given both of these folks anything in their life. Yesterday at the weigh-ins. There they are. This is by far the most intense weigh-in. I don't know if they have some bad blood or whatever. Based on their... I couldn't call this one. I wouldn't bet on this one. Because these are two men that are fighting for the country. Okay, they're announcing Manel Kape, and he walks right into the middle of the ring like Conor McGregor. Remember that when he used to do that? Keith Peterson, the referee, is pushing him back. He's saying, don't be playing this BS. Let's just be professional here, which I agree with. You're not Conor McGregor yet. Zhumagulov is serious. I don't think he liked it. Round one started. They're at the cage. Manel goes for a huge knee, tries to get that record, misses, and he gets hit with a little punch. They're both furiously fighting. Zhumagulov is game. Zhumagulov is throwing bombs. And Manel Kape has got his hands full tonight. They're going for each other right now. Zhumagulov leg kick, hard, convincing. Return by Kape. They're throwing big bombs at each other. Man, both of them are super fast. Super fast. Jabbing like unbelievable pace and super fast. Kape is connected with him. Keith Peterson is watching quick. Keith Peterson is he's got his hands full tonight. Zhumagulov overhand right stumbles Kape and he's just stalking him. Didn't jump on him but stumbles him with a great overhand right. Convincing. Zhumagulov is pissed. I wouldn't get into a man from Dagestan's face too many times, and Kape's done it twice so far in the past 2 days. So you might not want to do that with these guys. These Southeastern Asian, Russian type Mongolia, outer Mongolia areas, you don't mess around. Now that's 3 lead leg kicks for Zhumagulov, and Kape showed a little bit of a limp there. Kape also laced up Zhumagulov on his lead leg with a leg kick too. And it looked like it hurt him a little bit, but who knows? These two dudes are freaking game right now, man. Game, I said, not gay. Game. Just to make sure. Overhand right by Zhumagulov. glancing blow. Going after each other pretty hard. Knee connected by Kape. Keith Peterson in there very intently watching. These guys are both going for the win here. Zhumagulov is tough as nails. Oh my gosh. Everything he throws is very convincing and snappy. You know? Boom. Snappy. Snappy leg kicks. Snappy jab. Just caught him again with the jab. Right now, Zhumagulov is convincingly better in the striking department. Which, if you've watched any replays, you'll realize that seems crazy. But Zhumagulov is no joke. It have been a furious pace. It's hard to believe there's 2 minutes left in this round. I mean, they've both thrown like a million strikes at each other. Zhumagulov connects with another like a lead uppercut with the left hand. Leg kick for Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov is tacking that lead leg and the outer leg, going for that calf deadness. Kape with a great right hand. Good right hand jab. And a leg kick. Maybe a little bit of blood on Zhumagulov. Ooh, another leg kick. Kind of almost puts Zhumagulov on his ass. Another leg kick lands. Zhumagulov down. Kape nailed him with a jab and put him down. Zhumagulov is back up and he's limping on his leg. Leg is compromised. Leg is done. Zhumagulov's done. Kape sees it. He understands it. He's going for it. The leg is compromised. He's got a hopper. He's hopping on it. Oh, Kape has got him up against the fences, tattooing him over and over. Shots, boom, 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 boom. Unanswered. Zhumagulov goes down. Keith Peterson calls it. Manel Kape TKO. Starboy. Starboy wants money. He's going like this. He's looking for Dana White. Dana White is in quarantine. He's not there. Yes, you will get paid, Starboy. But Zhumagulov tatted him up, dude. Holy cow. That was a great fight. Great fight. Oh, man. Yeah, slipped right jab. So Zhumagulov fell, not from that jab, but a lead leg kick. Compromised that leg to where he had no balance on it. So Zhumagulov had no leg. And that's when he was up against the fence. There was no defense. He couldn't move. Maybe shooting there would have been a good idea. But hindsight is what? Man, that was awesome. We got 8 people in the chat. What's up, guys? Heck of a fight, huh? Man. It's sad, you know, because Zhumagulov had... It just might, you know... He had an unbelievable attacking, a great strategy. And then that leg kick just really... It takes the wind out of your striking, you know. If you get hit by a good one, a couple good ones, man, you're done. So, great fights so far, aren't they? Great fights. Holy cow. You know what? We've had so many good fights. This isn't even... We still got Wells, Matthews, Todorovic, Pitolo, Morono, Gall, Crute. I mean, we have so many good fights tonight. It's crazy. If you haven't watched the beginning of the fights, William Knight beat Alonzo Menifield in I'd say an upset. It was an upset. And here they're calling it Keith Peterson, fresh off some cigarettes and a buffet. And he's going to raise Kape's hand. Kape from Angola. They hug it out, which is good to see. I don't know if he is a first fighter from Angola, but DC's talking to him right now. DC looks like a big blueberry. He's wearing a blue suit, and he is round. His suit is blueberry, and he is a round man now. I saw a replay of DC fighting Dan Henderson. You want to see how good DC was? Watch that Dan Henderson fight. Dan Henderson got absolutely... That's the quote from the video. It was ragdoll Dan Henderson, but it wasn't even close. It was like a sumo wrestler versus a dog or something, you know, something small. He threw him around the cage like crazy. But you want to see how good a wrestler he was, and you want to see what he looked like before he turned into a round blueberry. Go watch that fight. All right, man. What do we got here? We gotta start promoting this fight coming up here. Jose Aldo tonight. I thought it was pretty interesting to talk about Jose Aldo's scar. All right, so I'm gonna read this to you. When Aldo was an infant, his sister Joseline picked up his crib and threw it at her. Sister. This is a poorly written thing from Orbital MMA. Anyway, Aldo threw his crib at his younger sister and fell out of the crib and fell face first into a lit barbecue and burned him in the face. Horribly written, huh? Holy crap. I'm sorry. I should have rewrote this thing. Anyway, that's how he got it. But my question is, who has a barbecue in the same room as a crib? And with some further investigation, Jose Aldo grew up completely dirt poor. Listen to this. Oh, man. Aldo was poor. This is coming from some website, I think. Oh, no, this is coming from Wikipedia. It says, Aldo was poor growing up and often went on days with little to no food. WEC general manager Reed Harris, because he was a WEC champion before. Reed Harris states, they were telling me that Fabiano would be at the gym and Jose Aldo would show up, and they would ask him, have you eaten today? He'd say, no. Have you eaten yesterday? No. So they'd have to go run and get him some food, and that's how poor he was. And when asked in WC asked what his motivation is, Aldo replied, my personal desires, my dream, my goal is to own my own house. This dream motivates me more and more as I get closer to fulfilling it. Now, that's what kind of upbringing this guy had. They probably lived in one square little place. They probably all had, they probably all slept next to each other. And if you have a barbecue in your bedroom, you're probably poor. And if your goal is you want to own a house one day, he probably didn't have much growing up. He might have looked out and seen these huge houses in somebody's neighborhood and think, one day I'm going to be in there. And that's why I'm rooting for Jose Aldo. And does he have a house? Yeah. He's a legend. He's a millionaire. He's earned everything. But he still has a desire to come back and reclaim his gold from Conor McGregor. No, not from Conor McGregor. Whoever has it. I think that if you fought Conor McGregor again, it'd be a different story. I think it'd be maybe a slugfest or whatever. But yeah, it was pretty cool, I thought. Here's Aldo over the years. 10 years fighting. He fought his whole life. It's time to see him win. It's crap. It really pisses me off that Smolka lost because here's Smolka and Aldo before the fight, yesterday. Look at Smolka, just so pumped up to meet his hero. That is awesome to see, man. I love seeing that. Too bad Smolka lost. Not too bad. I mean, this is the fight game. But he got crushed by Morales in the first fight. Super fast first round. Both of them didn't even have a sweat before it went down. So, yeah. And then Rob Font he's going to be game tonight. He's going to be raring to go. He's on a trajectory upward. And there's questions about Aldo right now, you know. He's gotten 2 wins. Can he make a resurgence? Can he make one last run? He's 35 years old. It's not that old. Well, actually, let me tell you. They were talking on the UFC fight show yesterday, the ESPN pregame show. It was Karen Bryant. It was Dean Thomas. It was Sugar Rashad Evans. And it was Michael Chiesa. And they were talking about how Jose Aldo being young. No. Jose Aldo is not... When you're 35 and you've been as many wars as he's had, I don't know. Not very young. You got to remember when he started out, he was in the WEC, but he started out back in the shootbox days, I think, where those guys had a basement. It was like him, the Nogueira brothers, Silva, Anderson Silva. I think Aldo was in there. There was all these like killers. They were just going into this basement, and I think they had like pads on 2 walls or something. If you watch some of that old shootbox footage, it's insane. Bare knuckle, going after each other like crazy, going to kill each other. You know, no real officiating. Like Wanderlei Silva was the official. It was, and their friends were the ones watching, but it was old school. So, is he a young 35-year-old? No. Jose Aldo's got one more run, and then he's going to retire into the sunset and wait for heaven. But by no means is he has a time limit on him. That's what I'm trying to say. He's been in all these wars. He's been punched. He's been knocked out a bunch. There is a time limit on him. And I hope he doesn't fight into his 40s. I hope he's a commentator for some Brazilian fight network, and they have UFC Brazil, and he's one of the key players in that. They call him the King of Brazil. Or the King of Rio, they call him over there in Rio de Janeiro. So, you don't need to be fighting into your 40s when you got kids, you got a family, and you got and you're the king of a city, a huge city. Will we see Asbel Razik in the? I don't know if somebody's made this up. Okay, next fight is Maki Pitolo. It's coming up. Dusko Todorovic versus Maki Pitolo. And Maki's gotten some love, and people are talking highly on Maki Coconut Bombs Pitolo, but this Dusko Todorovic guy is no joke. 6 first-round finishes. This guy he's got that Eastern Bloc will. He's got that Southeastern, where he is from a place called Montenegro. Let me show you this guy real quick. Yeah, but the LMF belt, that's what we're going to see. Somebody tell Dana White. LMF belt, the littlest one. Here's the next fight. Dusko Todorovic, 10-2. He's from Montenegro. Cool, huh? I don't know if we have ever had another fighter from Montenegro. And then Coconut Bombs from Honolulu. Yeah, man. That's going to be sweet. The last time Dusko came in and fought in the UFC, you could tell this guy's going to be around for a while. He's got something. So hopefully we get to see it tonight. Who knows? And then Coconut Bombs. You know what's cool? If you watch Coconut Bombs' last fight, he had these big bandages over his ears. And I think it's those from, those earrings where they open up your earlobe like really, really wide or whatever. Yeah, he's got those. So I think he's got that figured out, though. He doesn't have the tape on the ears. Because you don't want to be looking back on that one day. You're looking back on your fights and you got tape on both your ears, Grandpa, what was wrong with your ears? Well, when I was your age, I decided to stick a hole in my earlobes and then expand it out. And there's big holes in my ears and looked like a goofball. And they were scared somebody's sticking a finger in there and ripping it open or pulling my ear off, potentially. So they had to. But it looks like Coconut Bombs got some plastic surgery. Got that figured out, which is good. And I hope that everybody who has those earrings gets that surgery because that's a dumb look. All right, here we go. UFC Apex. Aldo fought Las Vegas, Nevada. What a card so far. Let's go over it. William Knight beat Alonzo Menifield. I'd say convincingly. Kape just beat Zhumagulov. Darian Weeks beat Brian Barberena, but Barberena got the decision. They left it to the judges. That's what happens. I'm glad for Brian Barberena, though. Come from the same place. Cool. Luis Smolka, darn it, knocked out by Vince Morales in the first round. Face first, face plant. Puelles got a submission on Gruetzemacher. Stretched out his leg. He got caught on it. Chris Gruetzemacher's got a good disposition. He wasn't concerned, but he just got stuck. I mean, there was nowhere to go, it was a real pro move by a tough kid from Lima, Peru. Todoric's coming out right now. And then Cheyanne Vlisma Spies had a convincing win over Mallory Martin. This was actually a really good fight. You want to see a lot of combos and a lot of people getting punched in the face. Mallory Martin versus Cheyanne Vlisma was a really good fight. So that's what we've seen tonight so far. But Todorovic comes out. He looks good. He looks good, yeah. And Maki Pitolo is coming up next. Let's see what they look like at the weigh-ins here. Here we go. Pretty good. I think Maki Pitolo wins in the name department. Coconut Bombs and Maki Pitolo. What a cool name. Coconut Bombs. And they talked really highly of this guy yesterday on the ESPN pre-fight show. Everybody had, I think Dean Thomas was the only one to go for Dusko. I'm going Dusko here. Let's see what Vegas has him at. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Dusko's favored Maki Pitolo. Maybe they didn't. I don't remember. But anyway, yeah, a couple of the guys had Maki Pitolo. So Maki Pitolo's coming out. He's got a sweet Hawaiian necklace going on, man. It's like peppers, but they're really shiny. Maki Pitolo looks to be in better shape than he did in his last fight. He's more cut up. Looks like a little bit more focused. He's got the stupid ear tape taken out of it. Yeah, his ears don't have those crazy ear things on it. It's his tapes. So, that's good to see. You know what? I don't think he did get plastic surgery. At least you can still see the holes in his ears. It's probably just a commission thing. You know, you get some overzealous commissioner who doesn't know anything about sports, sees the holes, and oh, Maki Pitolo yells, screams, fired up. Maki Pitolo's got this crazy artwork on his back, this huge tattoo. I think it has his name, but yeah, they're greasing him up right now. We're going to see a fight. We haven't used much of the blood flood here. I got these graphics. You know, if somebody starts bleeding, you're going to see blood. Yeah, if somebody bruised, you're going to see blood. But we haven't had to use it much. In the last fight, there was a lot of blood. We'll definitely see it in the Guida fight, right? Guida starts bleeding at the walkout. Dusko, no emotions. Oh, they're saying Belgrade. See, these guys on the UFC website says he's from Montenegro, but they're saying he's representing Serbia. This is an Eastern Bloc guy. That's all you need to know. He grew up in a place that was surrounded by war and it was cold. And he probably didn't have much growing up. Yeah, I think it's safe to say if you're a fighter, you probably didn't have much growing up. And that's what, you know, they're talking about the odds right now. He's still the underdog. Maki Pitolo he's got thicker arms. He's got stronger arms. He's honestly, it looks like probably after his last fight, he's taking this thing real seriously. He's probably saying, man, I could actually do some real stuff in this game. So he looks to be in better shape than he was last fight. He looks thicker. All right, here we go. Here's the fight. Round one. They touch gloves. They're going for it. Middle of the fight. They're in the middle of the cage right now. Coconut bombs looking for the big one. Todorovic visibly bigger. They're at the monster. Kick. Blocked. Todorovic went for a takedown. Missed. Middle of the cage again. Jabbing. Both fighters look good. Both fighters look in shape. Overhand right misses for Maki Pitolo. Looking for that coconut bomb. Leg kick for Todorovic. Got him twice with a half grazer. You know, he got the hand in to block it. Leg kick. Todorovic got him. Jab got him. Todorovic got him with 5 unanswered strikes. Not too clean, though. Pitolo's got a heck of a right hand. Pitolo threw overhand right, got him a little bit, clipped him. Not clipped him, but got him. Going back and forth. Throwing bombs at each other. Trading leather. Ooh. Leg kick, got him. Pitolo threw a leg kick and spun Todorovic around. Todorovic with a great left jab. Straight down the pipe. We got a bruise on Todoric's head, and Maki Pitolo's already got red in the face. This has already been a great fight. Clean striking out of these guys. You could see that at the beginning of the fights, earlier in the cards. Todorovic goes for a takedown, doesn't get it. Pitolo goes for a guillotine, and he's at the cage. He might have it. It looks to be deep, and he does got it down. He has it in right now. If he flips him over, so he's got it. He's got the guillotine in, but it's from the back. If he flips it over, if he flips Todorovic on his back, he will get the submission. Todorovic is hanging in there tough. He's pushing down the leg. It's not under the neck, and it's loose now. Oh, man. Almost. Yeah, he doesn't have it. He does not have it. He needs to try to get out of there. But Pitolo's on his back now. Todorovic is in mount. Looks like something fell. Oh, no. Yeah, so they're in mount right now. It's a good try. Pitolo went for a nice little submission there. Guillotine. Didn't get it. Didn't get it in. I said he had it in, but it probably didn't get it all the way in. And if you're watching, thanks for commenting. Thanks for coming through to the chat. I'm blessed to have you with me here. And hopefully I don't screw this up too bad. Still on the ground, Pitolo on his back. There might be a little bit of blood coming out of Pitolo's nose here. Yeah, I think he got a little bit of blood nose. Man, I like both these fighters. But as I was saying, yeah, you could see at the earlier fights, less crisp striking, a little bit like the Menifield Knight fight was just like a fight from the Wild West. Two dudes in a bar, just winging it at each other. And Knight had some pretty good stuff. Knight was in better shape than Menifield, and they were just both crazy. But this one, both of them. Okay, Todorovic has got his left knee over Pitolo's right arm, and he's trapped him, and he's banging down on him, unanswered shots on him because his arms are like, stuck off to the side. I can't really explain this, but Todorovic is owning Maki on the ground right now, controlling everything. Now he's got full mount on Maki, and he's just dropping bombs on him. Oh, over and over. They're gonna call it pretty soon here. He's got him flattened out over his back. He's just dropping bombs. They're going to call it in about 2 seconds. They're watching pretty closely. He's got one hook in and just dropping bombs in the back of the head. Maki Pitolo's face down. They just stopped it. Todorovic wins. That was a very convincing fight. Maki Pitolo showed up and was not quite prepared for that ground assault. Maki Pitolo's bridge of his nose and his nose bleeding, and he's pissed right now. First rounder. We've seen some finishes tonight. Holy crap. I think that we've only had one go to decision, so Menifield and Knight, 2 decisions. 3 decisions. Okay, so, just dominated on the ground. Beat coconut bombs. Just absolutely beat him up. These Eastern Bloc guys, you can get them in a guillotine, they have a country on their shoulders, you know what I'm saying? I mean, when these guys get home, when they get off the plane, I'm not sure. I've never been to Serbia or Montenegro or whatever this guy's from, but I can imagine when they get off the plane, coming from some of these obscure countries, Angola, whatever. Here's Bruce Buffer's going to announce it. You can imagine there's some excitement from their country people, right? He's going to step off the plane and he'll probably get that Gorilla Energy drink sponsorship. He's talking with DC right now. DC tells him to pull the mouthpiece, and they're going for it. Winner by TKO. Round. Man, I really screwed up this flag here. I'm sorry. Dusko. That is the flag of Montenegro. That was what the UFC website was saying. But obviously I got the wrong flag. I will correct that. Note to self. Get the flags right. But to be honest with you, these guys have the information all over the internet on where these guys are from, and where they live, and all this other stuff. So I'm not too pissed off. But a great fight right there. Another finish. I think we might have one more fight on the undercard, and then we might go to the main card. And that'd be pretty cool. All right. Talking to Dusko right now, or Dusko Todorovic. And great performance out of that man. And we'll come back for, I think, one more fight on the undercard. And then we'll go for it. All right. See you in a second. Okay, coming back. Hey, if you're just watching, they're talking about cancer here and cancer research and all that stuff. The UFC lost one of their own, Susie Fritton, this year to cancer. I think we've all lost somebody to cancer. It's tough. And they're doing a little profile on her right now. Let's look at Jose Aldo when he was younger. Check out this athleticism here. Check this out. That was in the UFC. Boom. What a heck of a fighter, huh? You know, you have today who I'm most just excited about is this guy named Fiziev. We know, you've all seen this highlight. He's the Matrix, dude. Russian guy. You won't believe this dude, man. This is him before the UFC. Watch how violent he is. Look at his hands. Look at his hand speed. He's going to beat the tar out of Brad Riddell. He is going to beat the absolute crap out of Brad Riddell. You watch. This Fiziev guy is a cop in his hometown. Now imagine being a Russian cop. If you're a cop in America, you pull up to a disturbance or whatever. It's pretty scary. What about Russia, dude? You got to be pretty freaking gnarly to be a Russian cop. That's Fiziev, the Matrix. Outside of fighting, he enjoys blacksmithing with an emphasis on cold steel arms. He makes guns, basically. That's what I took from that. So he's a cop, extremely violent fighter in the cage, and he makes guns. I'm truly scared for whoever he's. I'm scared for Brad Riddell. Brad Riddell's gonna get absolutely his head knocked off tonight, and I hate to say that, but you'll see. So right now, I think they're switching to the main card or whatever. They're showing some of the highlights from the undercard. They're showing the Manel Kape Zhumagulov fight, which was ultimately, it was a lead leg kick performance by Kape that put Zhumagulov in a compromising position. He couldn't return fire because he had one leg. If you cannot post up on a leg, you cannot throw a punch. Imagine trying to swing a baseball bat or pitch a baseball with one foot. You couldn't do it, right? So it's the same kind of principle. If you got one leg, you ain't returning. You're not going to be able to fire off. And that's what happened. He kicked Zhumagulov in the leg, dropping Zhumagulov. But the reason why it dropped Zhumagulov is because Zhumagulov couldn't put his leg back and keep himself up. He was conscious, got popped right back up, limped, and then Kape just capitalized on it. Claudio Puelles versus Gruetzemacher. One-sided beat down. Not one-sided, but submitted by a knee bar. Nasty. It was in the third round. Gruetzemacher was just outmatched. He ran into a better athlete, but Gruetzemacher had a great composure that fight, so it was good. And then Smolka Morales, man, that was a brutal fight. I hated to see it, to be honest. Morales just was so crisp. This guy can box, man. Morales straight up blasted him. Smolka was put flat on his face and then followed up on overhand hook right, knocked him out. Crazy. So it's been a heck of a fight card already. You know, got all kinds of finishes, and I could tell you what, I bet you Dana White's glad he's in quarantine. There's a rumor that he's going to be watching this tonight, so what's up, Dana White? I'm just joking. There's no rumor. Dana White would never watch this show. But it'd be cool. It's cool to imagine, right? But he's fired up. He doesn't have to make those decisions like fight of the night. Well, maybe he does. Yeah, maybe he probably is. But so far, you got great submissions. You got great knockouts. And we don't even have the main card up. They're showing Rob Font, who's, I think, representing a Cuban flag. Or Puerto Rico. Yeah, Puerto Rican flag. And he fights out of Boston, man. ranked number 4 in the world versus number 5 Jose Aldo. Jose Aldo. Aldo is insanely the underdog. WEC champion, UFC champion. How can you? It's just how the world goes, man. Rob Font's on his way up. Jose Aldo trying to make another run, baby. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right. What else we got here? Check out Fiziev's favorite things. This is fun. I don't know. This is in Twitter. Some dude has these on it, but I don't know if these are his original content. I don't know who asked these. I don't even know if they're real, but this is funny. Fiziev's favorite food, barbecue. Favorite drink, Coca-Cola. Favorite color, black. Favorite hobby, cold steel forging. Favorite quote, and there is no death more honorable than the one that you are ready to accept for the bones of your ancestors, for the temple of your God. You think this guy's pretty serious about fighting? I guess you got to be, because I don't know if it's life or death, but it's you kind of got to go in there with like, hey, something might happen here, you know? I'm not going to come out of this the same. And some fighters don't, so that's a real... If you're a combat athlete, you're living on that edge. You're surfing that line, man. So, pretty wild. So Fiziev minus 125, the betting, versus Brad Riddell's plus 105. That's pretty close, you know? It's pretty close. You can kind of, they were talking about this yesterday, you kind of flip a coin and pick on that one, but I don't think it's a coin flip. Brad Riddell is a great kickboxer, awesome fighter, all that stuff. But he's been in a lot of fights, man. He's been in a ton of kickboxing fights over there. In fact, that's where him in Thailand, and that's where him and his buddy, him and Fiziev actually worked out together over there in Thailand. And a lot has been made about these guys working out together and knowing each other. Brad Riddell seems to run with the narrative a little bit more than Rafael Fiziev. Fiziev is more like, hey, I don't give a crap who I fight. But, I mean, there's a lot of respect with both of those guys, but that's so good. But Fiziev is scheduled to win. I mean, he's predicted to win, and I got money on him for sure. Rob Font is minus 150 over Jose Aldo, plus 130. We got money on Jose Aldo as well. And the reason why, I mean, part of it's nostalgia for me with Jose Aldo. Yeah, I just want to see him win, and I want to see him fight Conor McGregor again. He's going to kick the head off of Conor McGregor the next time he fights him, trust me. I know that a lot of fans love Conor McGregor and all that stuff, but I don't like anybody that calls himself a god, dude. Sorry. Conor McGregor calls himself a god. But I tell you, over the years, they're showing highlights of Jose Aldo, man. He is insane, dude. Let's see if we can. Let's show some Jose Aldo highlights here. I don't have any. I just have that one. The knee knockout. This one's okay. He has many more. He's got such a okay. So Jose Aldo trained with the Brazilian Navy for this fight, and it was kind of interesting. You know, if there was an American fighter said I went to go train with the Navy, the American Navy, you'd be like, "What? You went?" And I can say this because I'm a Navy sailor. I'm a veteran from the Navy. I could say this stuff. But if you went and trained with the United States Navy, you'd be like, "Oh, so you just sat around your ass and did paperwork all day, or you cleaned toilets or whatever?" You know. But they showed footage of him training with their Navy is no joke. Like they have a bunch of boxing gyms and like they're fighting and they're all training and fighting and stuff like that. They're legit. They have a legit Navy with real tough sailors. So, you know, when to an American veteran or American military, you know, going and training with the Navy, going and training in a Navy base is really not that big of a deal. But the navies are run a whole lot different outside the United States. The United States relies on like firepower and machines to get the wars done instead of people because we have the money, you know. So they showed a bunch of his footage working with, I think that he came up working, you know, with the Navy and those Navy little squadrons and gyms and stuff like that. But I don't know. It'd be interesting to go and film all that for real. What the heck that is going on. But the point of this is he's found different ways to kind of reinvent himself, you know, and that's cool. I think changing camps, like Conor McGregor needs to change camps, man. Get out of all those yes men, like Rocky 3 it, dude. You know, take it back to the streets. All these yes men around him. What's a kid? I'm not even going to mention their name. Dylan Dennis, yeah. All these yes men walking around kissing his ass. Change your camp up. Stop drinking. Jose Aldo's going to knock him out, man. All right, we're still in between fights. We've had so many killer fights in the prelims, man. So they need to drag this out, you know? These guys are just starting to show up to the arena, and everybody's been knocked out in this fight. Man, we had people coming in the chat early and kind of died down, but we got 11 people watching. Thank you so much for watching. I'm fired up that you're here. Thank you. I love doing this, man. It's fun for me. And as I said earlier in the show, I have a journalism major, and I never used my degree. And I have a good degree from a place called Cal Poly, which is it's a top tier school in the United States, college. And this is the first time I'm using my journalism degree. All right, Rob Font. They're profiling him right now. They keep showing him with the I think it's a Puerto Rican flag. So he had really convincing wins over George Roop, Marlon Moraes, and Cody Garbrandt. I mean, he just lighting those guys up with his boxing. I mean, they're showing his replays over and over. The Marlon Moraes one, it was great and everything, but Jose Aldo is no Marlon Moraes. This guy has convincing punches. Knockout punch with both hands. Insane kicks. Crazy cardio. And they're saying he's in the best shape of his life. So hopefully it's a rough night for Rob Font. And we get a war out of both these guys. I think that would be pretty fun. John Anik, calling the fights with Michael the Count Bisping and the Big Blueberry DC, Daniel Cormier. A lot of people call out DC. What the heck is that? Why would people call out DC? Dude's retired. He's coaching. He's got gray in his beard. Maybe it's just for fun. But every once in a while, somebody will start jabbing at DC. It's like, dude, this guy did it all already, man. Lay off of him. Let him ride it out. Jimmy V Foundation, they're promoting, talking a lot about today. The Stuart Scott Memorial Cancer Research Fund. And if you want to check that out, v.org it's called, /UFC. If you have somebody that's died of cancer, sorry, you know. And, man, it's been a tough year for everybody, it seems like, but America's coming back, and hopefully the world's coming back, and we're going to beat this. Human beings are resilient, as you see every time the bell rings in the UFC. You see how tough the human spirit, the enduring spirit of these athletes. It's really the funnest thing ever, man. It's the best, in my opinion, the best sport you can watch. It's the most fan-friendly sport you can watch. The worst would be baseball. And that's my actual favorite sport. But it's just such a quagmire of insanity right now. You know, teams spending hundreds of millions of dollars and not getting to the playoffs. That's not money well spent. Yeah, anyway. Gosh, there's a lot of time between these fights. I'm sorry, I should have like a movie playing or something. Shout out to the veterans though, man. They're out there in the sea right now, eating garbage food. Let's see what they eat. Oh yeah, so this is kind of cool. I don't know if you've watched one of my fight campaigns before, but yeah, we watch the UFC fights on warships, and that's kind of neat. But this is what military people eat. Sorry, we're still in between fights. It's like dragging on here, so I'm kind of making. Oh, sorry, that's a guy flipping the thing up. This is part of a little short film I made about food. I spent 2 months in the Gemini Jake. All the Astros needed was a trash can. Man, those Astros are a bunch of dogs. And then that shortstop talking smack about Jeter? What? Correa, man. Correa, you're on crack, Correa. You're on crack to say that Derek Jeter didn't deserve his gold gloves. Derek Jeter's got a scar under his cheek, proving that he deserved every one of those gold gloves. Remember when he jumped into the crowd to catch that ball in the playoffs? Was that the World Series? All you did is touch your stupid watch. All right, that's all about Carlos Correa. Where this is the UFC now. You can tell where I'm at with baseball. Okay. They're showing Mickey Gall right now, so we're getting close to a fight. Thank goodness. Oh yeah, it's the first fight of the night. Mickey Gall. Mickey Gall, Alex Morono. Let's check these guys out. Now, the great white Alex Morono, he is heavily favored. Let's check out the odds here. Las Vegas odds have Morono. I'm not sure, man. Mickey Gall, I think Mickey Gall's greatest mistake was fighting CM Punk. Because that automatically put him as an illegitimate fighter, dude. It's some freak show. Yeah, Gemini Jake. I was in the Navy. I was a quartermaster, which is there's two types of quartermasters in the Army. The quartermaster is it deals with kind of logistics and uniform issues, stuff like that. In the United States Navy, a quartermaster plans the voyage. So like the the recruiters will tell you it's like a GPS for a ship. Like what I do is I take a chart, and you can see kind of charts behind me here. These are actual charts from our deployments. This is the Strait of Juan de Fuca in up in Washington. That's just a small chart, but I have one over my TV here. It's of Tokyo and stuff like that. So I kept a few charts. I don't know if that's exactly legal. Come get it then, you know. But anyway, yeah, I was in the Navy, Gemini Jake. I was a quartermaster. I was pretty much just ate food for 5 years. That's it. A few deployments or whatever. It was easy. And now I'm a journalist. But anyway, yeah, thanks for inquiring, my friend. And thank you for watching and commenting. I love the comments. They're great. Anyway, we'll go back to Alex Morono. Let's look at his. He's a minus 220 versus Mickey Gall. I would go for Mickey Gall if you're a betting man. Bet Mickey Gall. But Alex Morono's got this. He's fired up, man. He's really serious and pushing forward. And Mickey Gall, it's kind of weird that he's a veteran. You know, he hasn't fought that much in the UFC. But I'm gonna say if you're gonna put money on anybody, Mickey Gall would be a great one to put money on. And I wouldn't say great one. Don't bet on this one. Don't bet on this one, actually. This is not a good one because it's so unclear. Alex Morono, a lot of hype around him, 27 fights. Gracie Barra guy. And Mickey Gall, the dude that fought CM Punk. That's I'm sure he looks back on that and thinks that's probably he put him on the map, but I don't know. He'll forever be linked from a freak show fight. All right, tail of the tape. Gall's got a 2-inch reach advantage, 72 inches for Morono. Mickey Gall 74, so that's good. Gall's 6'2". You can read that. You got a comment again. 6 of Mickey's the last 7. Ooh, that's a great stat there, Gemini Jake. 6 of 7 by rear naked choke. You know, he does have long arms, you know? Those long, like, Nate Diaz style arms where they're just like snakes that sneak under your arm or sneak under your neck. Yeah, I'm going to go Mickey Gall. Let me know who you guys got. Put it in the chat. I'm on the chat. You know what? I had a little complaints because there's a lot of spammers that come here, that came here, and I actually got a couple of them. I'm cutting them out because nobody wants to get spammed, man. So I'm going to keep in control of that. But it's nice to hear from you guys, for sure. Chris Tognoni. Boy, he had a lot. He was awful touchy with those female fighters earlier. Go check that out. Go check out the end of the fight. Maybe I'm overreacting to that, but it seemed like there was a lot of touching. It's weird people touch these females, but they don't touch the males the same way. It's weird. Just don't touch them, dude. You got Moreno? Okay. Yeah. Good idea, Gemini Jake. He's favored. Heavy favorite. But I like to pull for the underdog, so that's it. All right, so the fight started. Darn it, man. I missed so much time in between rounds here. Okay. Here we go. Fight started. We're back. All right, cool. We're back. They're just pitter-pattering in the center of the cage. Fight started. Morono with overhand right. They're both looking good. They're both in the middle of the ring, kind of looking. Maki Gall with a left-handed hook. Misses. They're both to be in shape. And Alex Morono looks considerably smaller. Yeah, he is 4 inches smaller than Maki Gall. So, and but only a 2-inch reach differential, so that's good. 3 inches. Maki looks to be more aggressive. He looks to be a little bit sharper, a little bit softer on the feet, bouncing. Morono looks a little bit stiff. Lead kick to the leg by Maki Gall. Good kick. And yeah, just there's measuring each other, trying to get distance. This first round of 3. Overhand right by Morono. Nothing much to, no action so far. A lot of time in, we'll feel them out. They're going to start letting them fly real quick. They both need a win here. I mean, that's a dumb statement, isn't it? They both need a win. Everybody needs a win. America needs a win. Everybody needs a win. Let's get it. You're slugging it out in the middle of the cage. Both these guys are fired up today. Dana White sitting at home watching this podcast. He's probably somewhere in the building, huh? Overhand right gets Maki Gall. Maki Gall looks at the clock. He's calm, breathing fine, looking good, man. Yeah, Dana White's probably in the building. He snuck out. He snuck to the fights. He's still calling the shots. You just won't see him at the press conference. Pitter-patter and back and forth. So Morono looks to be a little bit more crisp on the striking. Maki Gall's face is starting to redden up. Wait for, as Gemini Jake said, 6. Oh, Maki Gall just put, Morono put down Maki Gall. On top of him, pounding down. In mount, Maki Gall scrambling. He's conscious still. So, first strike, first blood is definitely Morono. They got the referees looking close at this. Got him wrapped up. He's by the cage. Morono's got his hand on Maki Gall's his left leg, because Maki Gall's looking for some sort of triangle or something like that. He's moved his legs up towards Morono, trying to get a triangle. Morono's raining down punches. Maki Gall's trapped an arm, trying to get some sort of submission out of Morono. It looks like Maki Gall's got a little bit of he likes to be on the ground. It looks like I don't think he has any fear on the ground. And according to Gemini Jake, 6 to 7 wins from rear naked choke. So you might be dealing with a scary, scrappy snake on the ground here, Morono. Let's see what you got. They're in the mount there. Maki Gall's trying to isolate an arm, the left arm of Morono. Maki works to his feet, gets hit coming up, and throws wild bombs. Now they're back up and going for each other. Big bomb, swinging. They're swinging wildly. Front kicks, big swings. Round 1 over. Morono got the first one. Huge knockdown. But I would say Maki Gall looks pretty darn good. I just think his face is a little bit red from some punches, but I don't think it's not too bad. Decent first round. I think Morono could probably fight the lower one level down, because it looks like he carries a little bit extra weight there on the midsection. He could probably fight I don't know. What's the one below it? 155? No, he couldn't fight 155. No way. Maybe. Get that six-pack going, you know? All right, we're getting ready for round 2. Hands Tognoni. Calling it. Here we go. Mickey Gall knows what's up, dude. They're at the middle. They're at the monster sign. Mickey Gall overhand right misses. Gets him a little bit. Little shake. Well, I wonder what the corner said. Pitter patter at the center of the cage. Pitter patter, pitter patter. Nothing crazy. They're looking for the big bombs. Morono swinging wildly. If you start your punch with your arms out straight like that, you're losing about 30% of your power. It's like throwing a baseball. The closer you have it in, the stronger it goes. Throw, punch, same thing. Throw out here, not going to be as crisp, it's not going to be as clean. And Morono throws that thing both hands. Crazy. Mickey Gall, they're both in the center. Mickey Gall got hit with 2 right there in the middle. Morono got him. Not crisp, but just kind of glancing off him. Morono doesn't look to have any damage on him, and it looks like Mickey Gall's got a face of redness. And let's put some red all over Mickey Gall. The last 2 weeks ago, the fight night, there was blood in every fight, you know. There's been very little blood in the prelims here. Just a bunch of knockouts. Knockouts and kicking butt. Not much to say here. Not much going on. There's just a lot of bouncing going on and some wild swings. Crisp striking is out the window. This is, you got to get a bonus, you know? Because I imagine that you come to the fight after kind of watching the prelims and you see all these awesome knockouts and submissions. You're thinking, man, I got to do something to win that 50 grand, you know? I'm going to have to throw some coconut bombs. Give me some 50. Yeah, not much action, man. They're both swinging wildly and missing. No crisp striking, nothing really significant. It's almost like they're both taking this round off. Or there's a stalemate or something. I don't know. Overhand right misses by Gall. Gall just had kind of a stutter step. I don't know if he might have a little injury or something, but it kind of looked like he bounced on something. Crisp jab by Morono. There we go. Gets Gall right in the nose. Left jab. It wasn't wild. Those wild ones aren't landing very often. There was another one. Morono starts that punch by throwing his arm out and then swinging it. It's like a battering ram. We need to go to a boxing coach, maybe. Yeah, they're both going for that home run, dude. Front kick misses by Mickey. .104 left in the fight. Scrapping in the center of the cage. A lot of just wild throwing, nothing crisp. This fight should probably be in the undercard for sure. I would have put Manel Kape on this, the main card, instead of this fight. And I think that's how it was originally scheduled. But This is definitely, maybe they spread it out a little bit to have some great fights in the prelims, but I don't know. I don't know how it works. Gall goes for a takedown, misses. Morono scrambles. Had a good scramble there, so that's probably one of the strengths of Morono is a ground game. 10 seconds left. A winging strike, misses with the right and then catches Gall with the left. 2 seconds left. This is ugly, dude. Round 2 over with. Come on. Ugly strikes, dude. A lot of swinging junk. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see what these guys said in the pregame. Oh man, I don't think I have anything on these guys before their fight. In the prelims I usually had, or I had a bunch of weigh-in stuff. I didn't get it for this one, but all right, we're coming up on round 2. Here it is. Touch hands at the middle of the cage. They're going for each other here. Left for Mickey. Gets it. Now, Mickey's been in a few fights, but I don't know. He's been in more fights. He's been in way less fights than Morono, but I would consider more fights in the UFC to be way more important in your veteran status being in. Overhand right by Morono gets him. Kick misses for Gall. Gall cannot find anything that's working right now. Not his punches, not his kicks, or his ground game. So it's got to be kind of frustrating. Maybe come up, maybe do some of those things that you guys practice on like a Saturday or something, a fun day. You know, step off the cage, try a wheel kick, something crazy. But if it ain't working, you got to try something, right? Blood off the bridge of the nose of Gall. Oh. Yeah, these are, you might hear the people, you might hear some curse words. That is not me, or that is my neighbors. We have extremely thin walls here. You know, these new apartments here in Portland are built out of like paper thin walls. And I have a couple of sensual gentlemen live up above me, and they like to beat each other up and call themselves names. So you might hear them every once in a while slamming on each other. This is a fighting everywhere you go in this night, hanging out with me. Gall tries one of those knee kicks. What do you call them? Remember when kind of looked like a Diego Sanchez knee kick, knee strike. Nowhere close. Left for Gall, connects to Morono. This is the third. Holy crap, dude. I'm sorry. 2:34 left in the fight. There you go. Now we're... Alright. Snoozer so far. A little bit of blood. Gall just hit Morono with a good one. Overhand right. Leg kick for Morono. Yeah. Left hand, get a little left lands on for Gall. Nothing much though. Redness all over the face of Gall. And he looks up again. He's frustrated. He's got no answer for Morono. Morono's gonna win this fight right here. Kicks and punches. 129. Oh, big swings. A lot of this wheelie swinging. A couple of windmills in there going after each other. Oh, man, I can do without with this one, man. Yeah, they're at the middle of the cage. Not much going on either. Pitter-pattering, wild swings, overhand swings. Just like a couple of battering rams. Swinging techniques, like early 90s punching techniques, early 90s UFC. Not early 90s. When did the UFC first come out? Maybe early 2000s swinging techniques, you know. No real crisp punches. Morono just hit Gall with a spinning back fist, kind of like Pettis did last night. Got him, but didn't knock him down, but it's solid strike. 20 seconds left. That sealed the deal for me. Morono wins this fight for sure after that one. But there is 13 seconds left. He hits him again. Gall's getting tatted up. Every time he goes for these wild swings, he gets hit with something. 4 seconds. Spinning stuff. Golly, this is wild. That fight should have been on the prelims for sure, ladies and gentlemen. If you watch that, I'm sorry. Yeah, that fight's over with. They're showing some fan right now. Who are they showing? Maybe Alex Morono's dad or whatever. Good for him, man. He won and everything, but Mickey Gall, probably his last fight in UFC. We'll probably never see him again, man. I'm going to be honest. I was hoping he would pull something out, man. Because I want Mickey Gall not to be known for that CM Punk fight. But it looks like that's going to be the case. Gemini Jake? No, dude. You got it. Morono won, dude. No, Morono won that one convincingly. You got it, man. That's one I'm glad he didn't bet on. So I think we have Azamat Murzakanov. I tell you what, these Russian guys, hard to pronounce their names. So we got this guy Azamat Murzakanov, and then Jared Vanderaa next. And Vanderaa is favored, but this Azamat guy, I was watching his. I think he's gonna absolutely dominate this next fight. This Russian dude is pretty violent. He's got that Russian meanness, that Russian demeanor. Yeah, that'll be one to talk about. But that was a snoozer, man. That was the worst fight of the night so far. Morono. Here's the decision on it. Pretty one-sided. Morono. Gemini Jake, you nailed it. I'll tell you what, though, man. It looked like Mickey Gall didn't show up to fight, dude. I don't know. It's easy for you to say, right? Or me to say. But not a very fun fight to watch. Talking to Morono. Morono's outspoken now. He's 21-7 with 1 no contest and 3 fight win streak. Good luck, dude. You need to get down to 155. For sure. His dad. They're showing. I'm guessing is his dad, which is awesome. Sorry here. Right. So, Mr. Mawa, I hope I got that right. Mr. M. What happened to Mickey Gall after he fought CM Punk? Dude just disappeared. Yeah, exactly. You think after you pull that off, you make a run, you know? They're showing Aljamain Sterling right now. Oh man. Okay, cool. We got a battle of the mullets coming up here, or the first one, the first mullet of the day. I gotta fix my graphic here. Completely screwed up. Chris Curtis and let's see, Brendan Allen. Check out the mullets on these guys. I'll show you in a second. All right, we're gonna go to break for a little bit and come back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back. Okay, this is Thailand here. I went to Thailand on my first deployment and had an interesting time. If you ever been to Thailand, it's wild. Okay, Gemini Jake, the Brad Riddell and Rafael Fiziev might be interesting. Who you got? I've got money on Rafael Fiziev, 100%. Who do you got, Gemini Jake? I mean, I think that it's going to be a ridiculously one-sided, absolute crushing beatdown with Rafael Fiziev absolutely ending the career of this man. I bet on Riddell, says Jesus Olivas. Hopefully he wins. Gosh, man, it's an interesting one. Pattaya Beach. Oh, almost. Gemini, good eye. That's actually Phuket. This is the outskirts of Phuket. Sorry, Jesus, dude. Jesus, man. I could be completely wrong. I'm wrong about 85% of the time, so it's all good. Oh, hey, Gemini Jake, you were in the Marines? Thailand, Cobra. Oh, you know Cobra Gold. All right, Marine. I also work for Marines quite a bit, my brother. This is us working with the Marines. I worked with First Recon for 3 years. Man, was that a time. There they are right there. First Recon Marines. And the Navy sailors. This is something called the Maritime Raid Force. And in the Marines, it's called the MRF. You might have heard of that. Cobra Gold, though. I had a friend that was in Cobra Gold. His name is Chief Varnado. I don't know if you ever ran into a man named Chief Brent Varnado. He was Chief Warrant Officer. He was my chief in the Navy before he became a Mustang. It was before he became an officer. God bless the Marines, though, man. I was an honorary Marine, in my opinion. The Marines are the wildest. You want to see some Marine footage? Go to my videos, dude. That's basically all I post is footage of us doing stuff like this. But yeah, here's us coming up on a dhow. If you've ever been out there in the Gulf of Aden, North Arabian Gulf. If you've been anywhere except the Pacific Ocean, you've seen dhows. You probably saw them in the Pacific Ocean also, up near up near the Sea of Japan. See a lot of dhows. Let me get to the good stuff. Here, I'll show you how we come up. So this is a dhow right here. And the Recon Marines are going to climb all over it. Sorry, we're in between fights and they're doing commercials. That's why I'm talking about the Marines. But, yeah. So we already have a team on the boat. So that's why you don't see, like, urgency. That's probably what you're thinking. Like, oh, they're looking pretty slow. This is training. But once the first team goes in and they're, like, climbing all over the boat, getting everybody on their knees and screaming and possibly even shooting to get everybody, make sure the boat's turned off and everybody's safe, and they start searching it. And then we bring in the second team, and then they search, maybe they plant explosives and we sink the dhow, or maybe we secure specific intelligence or whatever, but that's it. Usually the second crew on these situations have, like, the lead officer and some of the leadership. But, yeah, that's what we do. We just keep making trips. Running up to the dhow, drop them off, roll out, bring out another crew of Marines in to do something, pick up a crew of Marines, take them back, So it's a lot of this stuff that you're seeing right on your screen. Okay, we're still at commercials, man. I'm sorry. Here we go. If you want to see more of those videos, I got 1 million of them on my YouTube channel. But, yeah. Combat artillery made way for the infantry. No. Infantry is sexy, dude. Combat artillery is actually gnarly, man. That's a great job. Congratulations, brother. Thank God you're alive. That's all I got to say. Thank God you're alive. I know somebody who had an accident with one of the mortars, blew up because it was frozen. The mortar tube was frozen, and there was a crack in it. And as soon as they threw it down, it blew up. Brutal, man. So thank God you're alive. All right, here we go. We got a fight coming up. Chris Curtis, Brendan Allen. This will be good. Brendan Allen's got one of the sweet. Check out this mullet on this guy. Let me show you here. Check out the mullets out of these boys. Yesterday at the highlights, the weigh-ins. So Brendan Allen's the guy on the bottom with the mustache and the mullet. And Crute, we'll see him later. He's up there. Okay, we're about to fight. Sorry. All right, here we go. Round 1 coming up here. Started. Kick from Crute. Nothing. Crute's got his ankles wrapped with tape. Front leg knee kick. Curtis didn't like it. That's one of those kicks that kind of injures people, and it's kind of a risque kind of shoot. There's a grappling match going on. Allen's got his back right now in there by the cage. Brendan All In Allen. That's a hell of a nickname. Yeah. He's all in with that haircut and his mustache. And he's trying to climb up the back of Curtis. Curtis spins it, and now they're back up. Bouncing. Kick from Allen. Gets him on the side. Kick misses. Allen misses with kick. Connects with the right punch. Allen's looking a little bit more aggressive. He's the bigger fighter for sure. And he's a goofy dude. And you hear the guys talk to him yesterday at the pre-fight press conference. He's a pretty funny guy. And both guys are talking to each other right now in the cage. And that mullet is in all of its glory. It looks like there's a cut under the right eye of Curtis, but I can't really see because his face hasn't faced the camera yet. It's back to the camera. It might be just a bruise. But he's got a pretty cool picture here from the UFC website. He's got a swollen eye. It's a cool pic. Oh, there's a little slip jab, little slip hook right-handed from Curtis connects to Allen. There's not much going on there. Maybe an eye poke there. They're at the middle of the ring. A front kick from again at the knee from Allen. Jab misses. Curtis gets Allen with a jab. High kick from Allen, blocked. Curtis just hit Allen with 3 unanswered punches, and now a little stiff jab to the side gets him. Seems like they're both talking to each other. Having a little conversation, little side conversation inside the ring. Smile from Allen. He's liking this. Oh, he cut his mustache off. Oh, I just noticed that. It's a kicking party. They're kicking each other. They're in the middle of the ring, going after each other. Allen pointing and talking. These guys are both having a good time in there, man. Look at it. It's weird. They'll do a little combo and then they'll step back and have a little conversation, talk. They're not going to be doing that in about a minute. As soon as they start getting tired, second round, third round, there's no way they're going to be laughing or talking. Right-handed hook hits Allen. Straight jab hits Allen. And a straight jab to the stomach hits him again. Curtis, 3 unanswered. Allen with a strong overhand right misses. They're at the middle of the cage. Not much finesse in this one, but definitely better technique in the punching and the kicking both. Curtis just caught Allen in the back of the head with a kick. It was a nice one, but Allen's looking straight up strong. And then Allen just threw a high kick blocked by Curtis. Allen goes for one leg, gets it. Tries to get a knee bar. He's going for an ankle lock. They're scrambling on the ground. They're at the cage, at the fence right now. And Allen is wrenching on that thing like crazy. Curtis is trying to get out of it. We've already seen a knee bar once today in the earlier fights. Oh my gosh, I forgot Clay Guida's fighting. Dude, this has been such a good card. Couple of duds, but so far really good. Curtis is now out of danger, and he's on top of Allen. Allen's on his back. Gosh, he shouldn't have shaved the mustache, man. So yesterday he had a mustache, and he shaved it. Big mistake, dude. The mustache was gold. All right, round 1 over with. I don't know. Who do you say? Who you guys say got that round? Oh, it was close, man. It was close. I'd say Brendan probably got the better in the stand-up, but ended the round on his back and Curtis on top. So, you got to think like the judges, who apparently know nothing about MMA and think that a takedown is a real damaging thing. So I would say they probably think Curtis won that first round. But in the striking category, it was all Brendan Allen. Mostly. What do you say? Let me know. Tell me. Tell me in the chats. Thank you for watching, by the way, man. I feel blessed to be where I'm at in America. And sometimes you see these guys, round 2 started. See these guys coming from Angola or all these different countries. I feel so blessed, Like, I didn't have any problems growing up. I didn't have to. I chose a sport. I chose a sport, baseball, and it was easy for me. Whatever. I didn't get my face kicked in all my life. I didn't have to make decisions for food or whatever. And a lot of these guys do. That's why it's such a cool sport. You really get to see these guys lifted out of poverty, like Jose Aldo. We talked about that earlier. I'll probably read a quote from him earlier that I read. Is a great quote about his. Not much going on, by the way. A great quote by him talking about his poverty and his scar, and I'm gonna read that again before he fights. But anyway, baseball, you sometimes see you have a story like that, like with Dominican kids. They come out of nowhere with nothing, whatever. Yeah, but it's mostly American kids, just like me, had good upbringing and. What I'm trying to say is I'm blessed. I'm so thankful for you guys coming here and watching my stuff. It's cool. Anyway, back to the fight. They're at the middle of the ring punching on each other. Nobody's really coming out. Nobody's bleeding. There's no real decisive. Oh, man. Oh, Allen is hurt. He's stumbling. He's out. He's out on his feet. He's recovering, though. Curtis got him out on his feet, wobbled him big time, and now just wailing away on him at the cage. But it appears that Allen is recovering. Knees, strikes all over. Curtis is all over. Now, game over. Allen goes down to his ground. Curtis wins. Screaming at the camera. And they're going to show a replay right there. Knockout win. Knockout win. Unbelievable. Yeah, he's just rejoicing with this corner. Okay, so here you go. They're going to show the replay. It was just kind of a weird one. Okay, so stomach jab. Okay, it was just an overhand right. They actually hit each other at the same time with the same right hook. Allen's just wobbled, and then Curtis swarms him on the cage. There it is. Body shot. Both of them hit each other at the same time. It's like a Rocky 2, where they knock each other out. It could have been that same thing. Both. And then Allen took a barrage, a stomach hit, another big couple of punches to the face, and then he had nothing. A knee to the face. He had nothing left. No legs left. Sunk to the ground. John Anik going crazy. Screaming at the top of his lungs. Both UFC fighters to his right are like, what are you on? All in, all out. Knocked out. It was the mustache, dude. You gotta roll with it. You gotta roll with what you show up to in the pre-fight press conference. You can't make a big change like that. Man. Bummer, dude. Good fight. Lots of action, man. This is going to be a tough one. There's so many great fights here. We've had knockouts. Let's see. 1, 2. We've had 2 knockouts. Who wins? Cynthia De La Cruz. Who won? Sorry. I had that graphic up here. Let me put it back up. Yeah. I have it. See right here. This guy. You see it? Yeah, Gemini Jake, I had some great fun in the United States military. My problem was I joined too late, dude. Jesus Alvarez, Chris Curtis. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so they're going to raise his hand. Bruce Buffer, baby. No, Bruce Buffer is not here. Sorry. Yeah, I had some fun, man, in the military. It was a great time. I just joined late, you know. So I didn't make much of a career of it. I did my little 5 years, did a little stint as a contractor. DC's talking to Curtis right now. And, yeah, pretty good fight. I'm not sure if, I don't know if Chris Curtis has got the stuff to be a champion. He's got a 28-8 record, 16 wins by knockout though. He's got some heavy hands, and he's thick. He probably got a big old, like they used to say. What did Joe Rogan say? A lunch box for a fist on Brock Lesnar. Remember he said that? Yep, it's a good fight. Yeah, they're showing it right now. Just brutal. He got him wobbled, but he didn't really capitalize right away. He found his moment though later and then just went nuts. Gemini Jake, I haven't made the transition from Joe Rogan to Spotify. I just liked it on YouTube. I don't want to have to go to Spotify to go watch it, man. As I like I don't know. I don't know. But I will check it out. Was it good? Tell me what happened. Joe Rogan's a man, dude. It's going to be a sad day. Hopefully he never walks away from the UFC, but remember, dude, he called everyone before. It was so cool. I love his calls, man. He would say some funny stuff like, make fun of people. Talked about that was a Team Alpha Male guy, I think, when they said he had a badonkadonk. I want to hear that stuff. All right, what do we got next? I think it's this Azamat Murzakanov versus Jared Vanderaa, but I'm not sure if that one's even still on here. I haven't seen anything about those two. And I think they weighed in yesterday. They're showing Clay Guida warm up. This is a funny stat. 9th most fight time in UFC history. Guess how many hours Clay Guida has spent in the cage? 6 hours. That's a nightmare, dude. You spent 6 hours in the UFC octagon? You talk about PTSD, dude. Who do we got here? EA, Weezine X. Who wins this next fight? Well, you know what? I got money on Guida, my friend. This is the next fight. Who do you guys got? I want to hear it. All right, let's see the favorite. I think Guida might be the dog here. Oh. He is the dog. Vegas has Leonardo Santos winning. Bullcrap. -190. No. Yeah. -190. How can you bet against Clay Guida, dude? Like I just said, man, he's probably bleeding already. And he ain't going to quit. And it's going to be really hard to knock that dude out. So, Leonardo Santos has got some pretty interesting highlights. He's got a really fast and convincing right hand. And he's got some good knockouts. And Clay Guida doesn't have really any knockouts. Not that many. He usually wins by submit. I don't know what he wins by. But, yeah, it's going to be interesting. Anytime he gets in the cage, though, you tune in. Oh, this is my new thing. Check this out. These tomato things are awesome, like mason jars, and great for keeping them around and having little drinks out of them. And they have a little measurement system on them. So, like right there, you measure how. I don't know what. Maybe you want to put something else in there, half juice or whatever. I don't know. It's a good thing. Rob Font showing up with his girl, holding hand in hand, 19-4. He's got a 4-fight win streak, and he's fired up, man. He is in the zone. I can't imagine the nervousness she'd go through. Jose Aldo walking in, dead eyes. This guy. Oh, here, I'm going to go back to this. Listen to this, dude. Aldo scar. Check this out. When Aldo was an infant, his sister picked up his crib and threw it at her younger sister. It's a horrible written thing. I don't understand what happened, but he had an altercation with his sister, and he fell out of his crib, and he fell into a barbecue pit. Now, my question is, and we talked about this earlier, is how many people have a barbecue pit where a crib is? Sibeli Pedrozzoli Salas. I love your name. Seems like you're Italian. Paisan. Como stai? Come stai? I don't know how to say it. Anyway, how many people have a freaking crib next to a barbecue pit? I'm going to read you something about Jose Aldo. Keep this up. Aldo was poor growing up and often went on days with little to no food. This is coming from WEC General Manager. His name is Reed Harris. Now, WEC was the organization before the UFC bought it and then transferred all of their fighters over to the UFC. Said, they're telling me that Jose would be at the gym. He'd show up to the gym, and they would ask Jose Aldo, has he eaten today? No. Has he eaten yesterday? No. So they'd go get him some food. That's how poor he was. When asked in an interview with WC what his motivation is, Aldo replied, my personal desires, my dream, my goal is to own my own house. The dream motivates me more and more as I get closer to fulfilling it. You know you're poor when your motivation in life is to own a house. So, kind of hard to bet on anybody but Jose Aldo right now. All right, here we go. Yeah. Sabelli, who's got the win for you? Who's going to win this next fight? Clay Guida or this other guy? We're going to call him the other guy. I'm going to show you both these guys. Who are you picking? Tell me. I want to hear it. Cynthia De La Cruz, this guy in Mexico really arrogantly promised that Brendan was winning today, and many people have already lost their money. He's a gambler who's scam. Oh, that sucks. Mexico. It's Brendan. Listen, man. There's no promise in any fights. Okay? There's no promise in any fights. So if anybody is, unless there's some sort of squeeze or some sort of involvement with, something scandalous, which probably isn't going to happen. Sibeli, you got Leonardo Santos. Okay. It's hard for I got to disagree. I'm going. Vegas says Leonardo Santos. Oh, you're Brazilian. Oh, let me guess. Who you going for? Aldo? Oh, man. I love Jose. Who doesn't love Jose Aldo? Come on now. Jesus, you got Leonardo Santos. Okay. Cool. I got the Carpenter. I got roots in Chicago, though. You could tell that I do not put my money, I do not bet with my brain. I bet with my heart. And that's why I lose a lot of bets. But it's fun still, right? Here we go. Clay Guida getting fired up. He's yelling. He's jumping around. He's already UFC Hall of Famer in the fight wing, which isn't really Hall of Famer, but he's a Hall of Fame. He's got one fight in the Hall of Fame. Him and Diego Sanchez was one of the best fights ever. If you haven't seen that, go now. Go check that fight out. Clay Guida's got his patented jumpy, screamy, fired up. You know what? I'll tell you why. That's why he is so juiced up and oiled up before he fights. And here's the big slap move. These guys, he goes up to his big brother and he gets the slaps from his big brother. His big brother's putting a cap on a water bottle and he's about to light up Clay. Here he goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hits. They did a little bit softer now, which is actually smart. Not as many crazy. Remember when his brother slaps him around? Back in the day, it used to be full strokes, But he lightened it up because didn't you ever watch that when Clay Guida's getting lit up by his brother's slaps? You're like, gosh, doesn't that take away from your your brain function a little bit? If you've already accepted 5 or 6 hits before the fight. But anyway, it's fun to watch. Leonardo Santos is in there already. 12-1 in his last 14 fights. He's got the highest takedown defense in UFC lightweight history with 94.3 and 11 first-round finishes. So, Cynthia, you, Sibeli, you guys all, Jesus, you got Leonardo Santos. You're probably right. But I'm going for Clay Guida. Chris Parlay, Killer Curtis. Yes. Yeah, James Hogg, good call. What do you think about that, people, or that rich kids? Cynthia De La Cruz, I'm not exactly sure what that question is, but I want to tell you this. God loves us all equally. But I tend to sway for the poor kids because it's way more fun to see a poor kid come out of poverty and kick ass like Jose Aldo. When your dream is to own a house, that's what I'm saying. I grew up with privilege, dude. I had a house my whole life. I had my own bedroom my whole life. Lucky. This guy grew up in he had a room with a barbecue pit in it. I'm going for Aldo, baby. All right, here we go. Let's get to this fight. I'm going to come back to chat later. Let's just get into this. Now, this is the first fight of the night where I got money riding on it. I'm not going to say how much because that would be inappropriate. But it's not that much because I don't have that much money. Keith Peters, referee. Keith Peterson. He's the guy that Dominic Cruz can't stand. You remember him? Called him smells like cigarettes, all this stuff. Guida, pumped up. He's got his hair in a man bun. No touch in the middle of the cage. This is a fight. Good. Get rid of the glove touches, UFC. Hug after the fight. You know what I'm saying? Nothing yet. At the middle of the ring. In the middle of the ring. Guida showing different levels. Leonardo, a little bit more calm. Guida never gives his opponent a good target to swing at. It doesn't mean he doesn't get hit a lot. If you spend 6 hours in the cage, you've been hit a lot. Guida looks a little bit intense. Ooh, overhand right, misses by about 3 feet. That's that Guida. Guida's looking for a takedown. He's looking for that takedown and pound and ground. Leonardo just kicked Guida into a good leg kick. Got him hard. At first glance, it looks Leonardo's got such a height advantage and such a reach advantage. It doesn't look possible. Guida's need to get way inside. Leonardo just got Guida with a great kick to the side of the stomach, maybe a liver, and now he's pounding on him on the cage. Guida's not looking good here. He's got a knee. He's getting pounded on the side of the head like this, over and over and over, not making any adjustments. Leonardo looks at the referee, Keith Peterson, says stop. He's saying stop it, but it's not even close to being stopped. Clay Guida's got tons of it in the tank. This is just it. Guida's gotten hit with about 100 punches and has not responded to any of them. It looks like Guida's got some rib problems. I think Guida's got broken ribs right now. Leonardo just hit Guida with a knee and buckled him and put him on the ground. Guida is now in trouble. Guida is about to go out here. Oh my gosh, this is a one-sided absolute decimation. Leonardo's teeing off on him now. They're both up there at the cage. Guida is not giving up. Grabs for a leg, holding on for dear life. Santos is just absolutely teeing off on him. Knees, punches. Keith Peterson's in there. He wants to stop it. He doesn't want to see Guida get hurt anymore. It's crazy right now. For some reason, Clay Guida separates. 240. They're stopping the fight here. Something's happening. Mouthpiece was out. They gave it to they're both in the middle of the cage, and Clay Guida's face is tatted up. He's got a little blood on the right cheek under the left eye. On the left eye. And maybe a little on the right eyebrow. Horrible first start for Clay Guida. Leonardo is dejected. How is this guy still up? This is insane. Oh, man. You got to love it. You got to love it. Clay Guida is a beast. Under the left eye. Over the right. Leonardo Santos looks like he punched himself out. He looks a little bit tired. Dang it, dude. I totally missed the round here. There's 149 to go in this round. Overhand right. Clay Guida. Clay Guida is now the aggressor. Throws a high kick and actually gets him. Falls on the ground, gets back up, and now he's going for a takedown. He's got Puelles on the ground. Oh, no. Momentarily, Puelles went to one knee and then got back up. But he's got him stuffed on the cage. Now Guida's going for a takedown. This is vintage Guida. Vintage Guida here. Guida looks to be oiled up and ready. Like nothing happened. I love him. I love him. You gotta love him. Come on, Chicago. Dude, Clay Guida just chopped down Leonardo's leg. Now he's going for a takedown. Gets the takedown on Leonardo. Man. In the mount right now. Punching the back of the the back of the ear of Leonardo Santos with about 10 unanswered. Keith Peterson looking closely at it. Guida's on top. He's probably gonna do his patented. Yep, one elbow down. He's ground and pound. Leonardo Santos's legs are. He's trying to get out of this grasp, but Guida is just controlling him on the ground right now. Guida throws a left-hand elbow, gets him. So that's 2 elbows. Guida's just pounding. It's old school. It's like that Tito Ortiz style. You get him in there and just start pounding on him. Guida's throwing punches and elbows to the right side or the left side of Leonardo. If you want a gritty fight, you got it. Round 1 over. Holy crap. What a freaking fight. Okay, so the thing is, it looked like... Sorry. It looked like... I'm getting scratchy here. I'm going to get some tea going. So what it looked like, Leonardo Santos got Clay Guida with a liver kick. And that's what buckled Guida. And I can't imagine, but all the UFC fighters always say that the liver kick is excruciating. I've never been kicked in the liver, but if I have any liver left, I do not want to get kicked there. But so Clay Guida just basically rode out the storm until that liver came back and the pain wasn't there anymore. And then he was like, okay, we're in a fight. A heck of a comeback. I think that there were so many strikes on Guida that he had to have lost that round. But one of the best, here he goes. Yeah, that is exactly what happened. They're showing a front liver kick. And then what really screwed up Guida, round 2. Guida comes after him, meets him at his corner and is boxing on him. Man, Guida is just relentless. Overhand rights, just stalking him. Leonardo Santos is freaking out. Guida's got his back now. Here, he's going for a takedown. Keith Peterson's warning him, don't touch the fence. The fence saved him. Leonardo ran over to the fence. All right, Guida's got him down right now. But Guida just threw old school, just throwing knees to the side of Leonardo. Leonardo's kind of in a fetal position, face down, and Guida's in side control and raining down knees on Leonardo's thighs and midsection. And that one just got him in the head, kind of. I don't know if that's legal. But Leonardo Santos looks to be gassed. I don't know if it's even possible. Akalesh, Yadav, who wins? I got Carpenter. We got a lot of people. We got Jesus, Sibeli, Cynthia in the chat, and they got Leonardo, but I got Clay Guida. I got roots in Chicago. I got a root for Guida. Guida's got his neck. He's got his neck. He's squeezing the crap out of it. And Leonardo taps. Clay Guida wins. Clay Guida wins. Wow, what a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Oh my gosh. What a fight, man. This is why this is the best sport in the world. This is why. What a fight. Manuel, we got him. I'm sorry. Guys. Thank you so much for your comments and everything. But, Leonardo Santos, he did a great job. But Clay Guida is just a beast. I think that's 3 in a row for Guida now. I don't know how many. Well, maybe not. No, he might. I don't know. All right, so they're showing him. He gets a hook in, gets one of his legs in. Pounding him, gets the second one, and it doesn't get the second one, but just finds that squeeze. Relentless attack, upsets galore. James, you are right. Sibeli, oh my God, I tell you what, one of the best fights. I mean, talk about a comeback win, dude. Okay, so first round, man, I get a little emotional here. Let me put some stuff in here. Winner by submission. Holy crap, dude. Oh, man. All right, so let me explain what happened here. Leonardo Santos kicked Clay Guida with a liver shot. Left hand push liver shot. Kick. Pow. Sits Guida down. Like winces, goes back against the cage. Then Leonardo Santos hit him with about 100 shots. Leonardo Santos grabbed his head into a knee. Knocks Guida down. Guida gets one of his legs, grabs it. Keith Peterson almost called the fight. Great job officiating and not calling that fight. Clay Guida never was out of it. He just needed time to recover, and which means, the recovering of it, which means taking some shots. So he turtled up, calculated turtle, fully conscious the whole time, fully cognizant, talking. Gets up, and you saw a look of concern on Leonardo Santos, like, what the hell? I just absolutely, this guy is still coming. Second round, not even close. Clay Guida found that stinking deep dive, that dark place in his soul to where he had to pull that out. Wow. Keith Peterson raising his hand right now. Let me just show you. Wow. Can you believe that? DC's talking to him right now. At Clay Guida. You check out my Twitter. I put money on him yesterday. All right, so we're 1 for 1 on bets. Leonardo Santos. There, you can't take anything away from Leonardo Santos. He came out and put on a pretty darn good show. He just fought the wrong guy. This is, I think, Clay Guida. Leonardo Santos is older than Clay Guida, which is crazy. Yeah, 41 years old. 18-5-1. Man, this is one of the best cards I've ever seen. So, pretty cool. Still talking to Clay Guida. Who's you want next? Yeah, good thing I didn't put anything on Santos. I put a little bit of money on Guida. I got, let's see. My bets are Jamal Hill over Crute. That's a big one. That's risky. But I got Fiziev over Brad Riddell, and then I got Aldo over Font. So 3 of my 4 picks are dogs, or underdogs. Guida's showing off a UFC ring. I think there might be some sort of, it might be I don't know, they're showing Clay Guida's parents right now in the stands. He's got the most stressed out parents in the universe. 6 hours in the UFC. 6 hours of heart attack from his parents. And he's pointing at him, and Clay Guida will be enshrined in the UFC forever. Still loving on his parents and everything. It's pretty cool to see, man. Pretty cool to see. You might hear yelling and fighting. These are my neighbors. You'll also hear these guys say, call the police, call the police. They say that every day. And we've called the police several times, and it's just a big show for them. But anyway, regardless, this is the Clay Guida show. He got the UFC ring. I don't know what that signifies. We'll probably have to learn later about what that signifies. He's Team Alpha Male. And if you're a fight fan, you're a Clay Guida fan. Bar none. Good for him, man. And I'm sorry to all the people, especially the, it's cool. People in the chat talking. We got people from Brazil. Thank you. That's exciting. I totally want to go to Brazil one day. I want to eat that. The original Brazilian food. Not that, whatever they have, those places in America. It just doesn't feel authentic. They bring over a bunch of meat. They're delicious and everything, but I want to get that real Brazilian barbecue from Brazil. Maybe some acai bowl. And the beach. Maybe some capoeira. All right, Jimmy Crute up next. Clay the Carpenter Guida. Unbelievable. And we're up 1. We're 1 for 1 on bets, so cool. Jamal Hill. Crute next. Gonna be a heck of a fight. We'll see. All right, so earlier in the fights, you got let's go over these. William Knight beat Alonzo Menifield. This is what they look like after the fight too. They beat him decision. Mickey Gall was beat by Alex Morono. Not a great fight. Manel Kape won his fight with unbelievable, like, lights out fight. Sibeli. Next fight, who's it gonna be? I have money on Jamal Hill. Is that smart? Vegas odds heavy for Jimmy Crute. Let's see what they are. Minus 190 for Jimmy Crute. Jamal Hill plus 160. So I don't know exactly what that means. I do. I'm just joking. I sort of know what it means. Yeah, we got a couple ranked guys. I think this might be the first time tonight we've seen some ranked dudes. Okay, let's go back over these fights. But I got Jamal Hill, regardless of the favor. Finish after finish. So let's go over these again. Manel Kape beat Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov came in going for it. Both of these guys you're gonna see these guys probably again in the future, and you're gonna see these guys fight and put on some unbelievable performances. Kazakhstan is no joke. And then Angola. Is this the first UFC fighter from Angola? Couple little dudes going at it, man. Maki Pitolo versus Dusko Todorovic. Todorovic knocked out Pitolo. Curtis knocked out Brennan Allen. Barberena and Weeks had a great fight. Weeks, went to a decision. Weeks, both these guys didn't know who they were fighting until maybe a week ago. You had Matt Brown pull out because of a COVID thing. That was a good fight. It was a slugfest. Weeks thought he had it. I had Weeks winning it, but Brian Barberena got his hand raised, and that's all good. I mean, you don't finish the fight, you leave it up to those judges, those corrupt. Who knows who those guys are or girls? It's insane sometimes. Like in any other sport, if somebody one side wins, you couldn't just give it to the other team. So if you look at that in reality, let's say a point system or whatever, Weeks won the fight, and then the judges said no, he won the fight. This is insane, dude. I don't know. Okay, Vince Morales, Luis Smolka was the first fight of the night, and Vince stunned him. Came out there crisp boxing. I mean, like, super crisp. Put Luis Smolka out quick, dude. Claudio Puelles from Peru got Gruetzemacher on an insane knee bar. Gruetzemacher was overmatched. Gruetzemacher probably needs to go down a weight, dude. Couple weight classes. No. Not a couple, but yeah, he's thick for 155, and he's not long. Claudio Puelles is just too much. Mallory Martin and Cheyanne Vlismas buys. Vlismas, crisp boxing. Mallory Martin, heart of a lion, but just too much. Cheyanne was too much for Mallory Martin. Decision. So we've had a heck of a fight card. And I said earlier in the program that, 2 weeks ago I did a fight companion, and it was a snooze. It was a snooze fest. Super boring fights. They all went to a decision. It seemed like there was a lot that were just poorly matched. They can't all be good, right? And then this thing comes out. First fight, Smolka versus Morales, and it's an absolute slugfest. Beautiful boxing. You've seen beautiful boxing technique at every one of these fights, but the Mickey Gall Alex Morono fight wasn't good. Mickey Gall you've probably seen his last in the UFC, and I'm sad to say that, but whatever. Who do we got next? All right, so here's the weigh-in yesterday with Crute. Darn it. Guys looking good. Crute's got a sweet mullet. Unbelievable. Things flowing beautifully. And Jamal Hill got rid of that goofy hairdo he had in his picture. Let's go back to that in a second. Look at the hairdo. He looks way cooler now with a shaved head. In other news, Dana White is seriously considering the LMF belt. Can you believe that? Hezbollah versus Rosick. The littlest MF. He's considering it. Does the world want it? If the world wants it, Dana will give it to you. It's not like baseball, dude. If the world wants it, Uncle Dana will give it to you. That's crazy. I was thinking that might be, that's stupid, right? To put a couple of it's a freak show fight. I don't want to say, that's harsh to say that about these little fellas. Oh, by the way, those aren't babies. You know who those are. Some sort of disease or whatever. But, I don't know, man. I'd rather see Hezbollah fight Rosick than Couture fight James Toney. I don't know if you remember that. Tony's this great heavyweight boxer. I could beat everybody in the UFC. Yeah. 2 seconds. Couture has him on the ground. 1 minute. Couture has him tapping. No, it wasn't a fight. I'd rather see Hezbollah, Rosick than CM Punk and homeboy Mickey Gall. That's just me, dude. All right. Check out Jimmy Crute is no joke. Check this highlight out here. Snappy right hand. They're talking in the ESPN pregame show. His last 5 wins were 3 of them were knockout. Highest control percentage. These graphics, I get to him late. He's nasty. They're giving each other a high five in the middle of the ring. I love the respect that these fighters are showing each other. Because it doesn't matter. They're still going to try to kill each other. 3 of the 4, Jamal Hill, 3 of his last 4 are by knockout, 2 first-round finishes. And he's a Dancing with the Stars. Dana White Contender Series guy. He was on Season 3, Week 5. I got money on Jamal Hill. But again, Vegas odds have Crute winning. Ranked 13 versus number 14. This is a real... Crute had a weird injury in his last fight. He got leg kicked. Couldn't stand up. Kept going like an absolute warrior. So... It's going to be a tough fight for Jamal Hill. Who do you guys got? I want to hear it. Sibeli. Next fight. Jamal Hill got it. Here you go. Jamal about to shut Jimmy down. Terrence McKinney, guy I don't think you got to see yet last fight. Shut down Jimmy down. This will be a fun fight. I think this is going to be a fun fight too. America versus Australia. You know those Australians, man. They are tough. You know, in America, we have like lullabies and stuff like that growing up. You know what they do in preschool in Australia? AC/DC, straight up. That's what they teach these kids. They teach these kids how to rock early. Jimmy, you got okay. Sabelli. Sabelli's got Jimmy. Sabelli, do you always bet the same as the Vegas odds, or do you ever just take somebody to go for? Okay, fight started. Let's get it. They're both going at each other right now, swinging wildly. Crute, leg kicks galore, both of them throwing both leg kicks at each other. All right, they're at the monster sign. High kick lifts. Oh, Jamal Hill just put Crute down with a punch. They're back up. Crute's battling. Crute's got a neck. Crute's got his neck. They're back up. All right. First blood, definitely Jamal Hill. Crute missing. Crute a little bit nervous. Another time he knocked him down. He's out. Jamal Hill just knocked out Jimmy Crute. Jamal Hill just knocked out Jimmy Crute. Jimmy Crute bleeding by the nose. Jamal Hill trying to go over to him. Dude, this is the thing in the UFC. If you knock somebody out, just get the hell away from them. They don't. When you get knocked out by somebody, I haven't been knocked. You don't want to see your opponent after that, dude. Just give the guy some space. Let him recover, man. But anyway, yeah, knockout, man. James Ha, dude. 2 for 2, baby. Come on now. Money. Man. Jamal Hill's no joke. All right, so far, Sunken Ship Sports has been more accurate in predictions than ESPN fighting analysis. So what does that mean? Absolutely nothing. I was wrong in every single one on the last fight. Good. We're 2. I think we got 4 fights tonight that we bet on. So 2 for 2 so far. I saw the writing though. Sibeli, got you again. I'm up 2 on you. But we can definitely agree on Jose Aldo. All right. Wow. It's crazy, huh? Great night of fights. Great night of fights. Winner by KO. Holy crap. I thought it was going to go down. I didn't know it was going to go down so quick. It's sometimes these guys come out and they start swinging leather early in the fights. It's almost like that first round is the scariest time to be in there because you're not totally greased up or warmed up. You want to save your energy when you're getting warmed up. Oh man, Crute's got a hematoma in his eye. It's like sticking out like crazy. Oh man, let me see if I can put a little. Oh dude, that is insane. Oh, Jimmy Crute looking like he'd been in an absolute war. It's crazy. Bridge of his nose cut up, bloody nose. And all done in just a few seconds. DC's talking to him right now. Hugs, kisses, Jimmy Crute. Great respect by both fighters. Jimmy Crute will live to fight another day. It looked like he was a little bit cold. You know, when you come out in that first round and you're cold, it seems like that jab sticks on that chin a little bit better, you know? Golly, that's a lot of I mean, who do you give it to right now? There's so many. Who's going to get the knockout of the night so far? Maki Pitolo had an unbelievable knockout. Curtis, great knockout. Manel Kape knockout. Submissions. We got multiple submissions. This has been crazy. All right. Awesome. Can't beat that. You're showing it now. So, okay. It was a step in right jab, knocks Crute down, and then the punch to follow out. Good stoppage. It's nice to see these guys don't endure any like stupid damage in the fight, you know? We talked about this earlier. No power bombs. I want to show. I showed this earlier, but this is Pettis last night. If you can watch the restraint he has here, this is what I love to see. Okay, so you see he hits him, knocks him out, and then he could have given that power bomb, and he stepped off of it. And I don't know, that referee might have been screaming at him, don't hit him, you know, he's out. But that extra power bomb, unnecessary. And you should have the consciousness to lay off of it. But if somebody's knocked out and you just lay onto him, it's like, it feels kind of dirty, like kind of criminal. So I don't like to see that extra power bomb, especially if the guy's knocked out cold. There's no need for it. You won. Go back, party. They're showing Jamal. Jamal's fired up right now. He's dancing. Dana White's back there hiding. He just tested positive. I don't know if it was yesterday morning or last night. He tested negative for COVID. So it took him through, I think it was 3 to 5 days to recover. He called Joe Rogan and got on Joe Rogan's little ivermectin thing. How many Sibeli? How many fights before Aldo fight? Well, I don't know exactly, because there's one Azamat Murzakanov and Vanderaa. I don't know if that fight's coming up next or whatever, but I thought that was going to be earlier. So we got 1, 2, 3, and then Rob Font, Jose Aldo. Either 2 or 3 fights left. I'm guessing it's 2. I think this Azamat Murzakanov one is just going away. It probably went away or whatever. I guess I can look it up, right? Yeah, about 2 or 3. On next Saturday, you got huge fights. Poirier coming back for the championship belt versus Oliveira. And then you got an awesome prelim card. Huge prelim card. And so I might do the prelims because they're going to be live. I don't know if I'm going to buy the pay-per-view, but you got some killers on this undercard here next week. So definitely go find a way to watch that. Go to like Dave and Buster's, or if you can buy it or whatever. It's going to be crazy. All right, okay, so we got Fiziev, Riddell. So Sibeli, we got 2 more fights. I think that Azamat Murzakanov and Vanderaa is just scratched. Or if somebody can somebody explain that in the chat, what happened to that fight? Because I haven't looked it up here. They're showing Fiziev. He's got a little hair bun. He's on a 4-fight 10 win streak, and he's 10-1. You want to see this guy? This guy is absolutely crazy. Check this dude. He's got some serious hand violence. This dude is a cop and a blacksmith. He is some serious mean. And I got money on him, but he's the Vegas favorite. But this is going to be I'm predicting a huge one-sided fight here against Brad Riddell. But like I said, I was wrong on every single. This is him before the UFC. Look how nasty this guy is. Just bare, raw talent, quick punches. And this is Southeast Asia, East Asia, Russian style. Actually, this is more Central Asia. Kazakhstan. toughness. This dude been throwing punches his whole life. Cold steel arms, this dude. So he makes axes, blades, stuff like this. He's something else. And here's the weigh-in. These guys very cordially, they fought against each other. Now, Riddell is a world champion kickboxer. He's been in a million fights, I think, in kickboxing. So, he's no joke. But Fiziev is just a different level, man. He's the Matrix, dude. Oh, man. And we looked at this earlier. There's a thing on Twitter. These are his favorite things, Fiziev's things. I love this because it humanizes. I think that's the quotation on this post on Twitter. This is humanizing these fighters. Like, this dude is a killer and makes knives and steel. His favorite drink is Coca-Cola, you know? And then the quote that he gives, his favorite quote. And there is no death more honorable than the one that you are ready to accept for the bones of your ancestors, for the temple of your God. That's pretty intense. That sounds like a Dagestani. Palooka Palooza donated $4.99. Thanks, man. You got Fiziev to win, and Aldo Font goes the distance. All right. Oh, really? You got Aldo Font going the distance. Thank you so much for the cash, man. I really appreciate that. It's very generous. Awesome. But yeah, I think you're right there. I don't know. Aldo Font going the distance. You know what? That's actually interesting. Huh. Because they're very evenly matched, you know? You could see them not getting in, being less of a slugfest and more of a technical thing. It's going to be an interesting fight. But, hey, man, you super chat. Much respect. I'm going to go subscribe to your channel right now, friend. Or after. Yeah, I don't want to screw anything up. I'm going to go subscribe to you afterwards, so thank you. I really appreciate it. All right. Fiziev up there. They're showing his highlights. The same highlights you just saw here. I hope I'm allowed to show those. Just showing it. He's just carnage. But you know what I'm going to say? There's one knock on Fiziev. Says he's got a dumb haircut. He's got a little man bun. That's not very... To each his own. I wouldn't do it. I'm old-fashioned. And I think that's about it for graphics on Fiziev, but we got a lot to look forward to, though. Rob Font versus Marlon Moraes. Look at this. He's got some good boxing. He's Boston strong as well. He's tough. He's going to be a tough fight for our friend, Jose Aldo. Cool. All right. They're coming up. They're both in the locker room still. I'm going to take a quick break and go to the bathroom and recharge, and we'll be right back. Let me set up this. All right. We'll be right back. Sabelli, you did not just give me $27. Sabelli, thank you so much. Holy crap. $28 basically? Man. Thank you so much. That's really cool of you. I will subscribe to your YouTube channel as well. But I'm just saying that's really nice. Thank you so much. And, listen, the world's coming back. We're going to be all good. It's real cool to dramatize everything that's going on in this world right now. We're gonna make it back, and everything's gonna be all right. We're gonna be back to normal. It's gonna be all right. I'm gonna go to Brazil and have some of that beautiful Brazilian barbecue, and maybe learn capoeira and hang out on the beach and eat acai bowls and maybe even a little jiu-jitsu. I'm not really comfortable with it, but rolling around with another person like that, I don't know. But it's better than getting punched, I guess. So, but basically, what I'm trying to say is, Brazil is on the bucket list. So, Belly, have you ever been to America? What do you think about Aldo? This is my guy. What do I think about Aldo? He's my guy. Aldo? One of the greatest ever. You want to see how good he is? How quick his reflexes are here. It's insane, dude. I want to see him fight Conor McGregor again. He needs that fight back. Second fight, not even close. Aldo starches McGregor. All right, here we go. We're getting close. Thank you again, Sabelli. Thank you. All right, here we go. Brad Riddell, Rafael. They're talking about Fiziev right now. Fiziev is praying. He's got his hands in there. He's looking cool, calm, and collected. Brad Riddell, they're announcing him right now. Auckland, New Zealand. He's been in a million fights. To be honest with you, I bet on Fiziev, but I'm kind of leaning towards liking Riddell. I mean, I always like the underdog to win, But as far as, making money, definitely Fiziev. You got to go with it. Cuba. Juan, we got somebody from Cuba. Dude, I want to go to Cuba too, man. I want to watch you guys play baseball. I hear you guys play baseball on the streets and stuff. And all right, here we go. Fight. Round one, they touch gloves at the middle of the round. They're at the middle of the cage. The way these guys move is just different. It's different than the fights in the undercard. These are two really experienced athletes. Riddell ranked number 12. Fiziev 14th. Lightweight bout. Here we go. Man. Nothing yet. No contact. They're putting their hands out. They're a little touch. Riddell just threw a kick, got Fiziev with it in the leg. Riddell is the bigger fighter here. Fiziev just kicked and got him in the body. Got Riddell in the body. Missed jab by Riddell. Looking at each other. They're still at the middle of the ring. High kick blocked. Fiziev blocked the high kick. Nothing there. They're looking at each other. Big aggressive kick and then spin kick misses both on Fiziev misses both. Acrobatic, athletic looking kicks though from both guys. Jab misses from Riddell. They're getting their timing. They're getting their length. Riddell comes in, hits Fiziev, and gets him. Gets him with the shot. Left-handed shot. Leg kick grazes Fiziev again. So far, Riddell looks to be the better one. I mean, he's got some crisp strikes and he's connected more. Riddell goes for a low kick, goes in for a combo, and then Fiziev catches him on the way out with a right. They're just, I guess, monitoring the timing, throwing big shots at each other. Big kick from Fiziev. Riddell catches it and then tries to throw but misses. This is a kickboxing match right now. Ooh. Good exchange. Fiziev is on the exchanges is connecting a little bit more than Riddell. But on the straight kickboxing aspect, I think Riddell's gotten him a little bit longer. Oh, Sabelli, Aldo, come on now, 2020. I hope they fight again. Aldo kills Connor. Not kills him. Beats him in a competition. 2 minutes. Not much action, but this is a feeling out round. These two know each other. They sparred with each other in Thailand at the Tiger Muay Thai. Riddell throws some bombs, man. The one thing that my question with Riddell is he's been in so many fights, those guys, you've been in a lot of fights. Your chin just gets a little bit less each time. So that's why I made a bet for Fiziev. Is chin, basically. But I'm kind of going for Riddell. I mean, that sounds stupid, but it'd be nice to see. Overhand right. Riddell catches. Man, Riddell goes in, and it's just pure violence. Overhand right catches him. Fiziev responds with a leg kick. I think Fiziev is winning the battle in the lower half of the body, and then Riddell on the upper half of the body. Riddell's got some strength and real aggressiveness. There's slight blemish under the right eye of Riddell. It looks like a cut. It's not bleeding, but there's definitely something there. Right eye. Kick to the stomach. You can see there's redness on Riddell's his abdomen. Riddell gets, oh man, huge kick by Fiziev. I mean, right in the stomach. That's what his torso's getting redness. Blood now apparent on the face. First round over, man. A lot of feeling out right there. All right, we're going to the. Oh, sorry, I have this in between fights thing up here. Yeah, Cuban, man, awesome. Sibeli, who do you have? Aldo versus I know who you have. You're going Aldo. All right. All right, so far, interesting round. These graphics here are a little bit exaggerated. That he has almost like a hole kind of cut on his right eye. It's like a hole. So it's not like a real cut. And then his guts are more like that. So I would say you couldn't call that round. It's too close. Who do you guys got? You guys got Aldo or Fiziev? I mean Riddell or Fiziev on that first round? Touch gloves, round 2 starts. Again, both of them are super aggressive. They're both coming out at the center of the ring and they're throwing kicks and punches. I know, Sabella. I know you had Aldo. I was just joking. They're at the middle of the ring, throwing big bombs. There's redness on the face of Fiziev too. but there's no cuts. Throwing. I mean, when they get tangled up, it's real violent. It's like, oh, there is a cut under the left eye of Fiziev now. Man, when they kind of just they stay really far apart from each other, and then they come at it. Shit. Wow, I just spilled an entire thing of coffee on my computer. Oh man. Hold up. Okay, I'm still gonna call a fight. If we get turned off, here, I apologize, but I just spilled my stupid drink on my. Did you hear that? Oh man, dude, if my computer survives this, I've got a battle axe of a computer. Holy cow! Sorry, they're still going. 3:11. We'll clean all this up later. Well, the good thing is my computer state is cooled off now. Oh man, crazy. All right. Well, I never thought you could spill a full glass of iced tea on water and it survive. I mean, on a computer and it survive. So, thank the Lord. These guys are just exchanging. Now the blood's starting to flow. Let's see. Oh man, they're going for it. There's a cut over the left eye of Brad Riddell, and then the cut under the right eye is definitely opened up. These guys are absolutely going for it, man. Just swinging bombs at each other. Sorry, I'm trying to find this cut here. Man. Going for it. They're just battling it out. 156 left. There's the blood. There might be a cut in the mouth. Yeah, Riddell's bleeding in 3 spots in his face right now.